chat. Hello, Chatthew. Give me a moment here, just rearranging a couple of things. Rearranging some data. As we do, chat. Okay, there we go. Rearrange you, daddy. I'll rearrange the S word out of you, chat. I'll rearrange the S word out of you, chat. Hello. Oh my God. And then wouldn't you know, it's you. Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Chat. Hello. It's me, Milton. Hi, chat. How are you? It's me, Milton, from the Milton T. Pike 1 channel. Oh my God. And Boondocks Kid comes in and drops another 5 gifted freaking subs. Holy jeepers. Hey, how are you all today? Hello, happy Thursday to you, chat. I'm a little bit on the tired side because stupid fucking Hammernuts decided that he was going to spend the entire night barking. The whole night. Every now and then Hammernuts decides to have a night like that. And the night that he had last night, he decided that he was going to bark the whole night. And I tried just about everything that I could to get him to shut the fuck up, including petting him, poking him, flicking him, removing him from the bedroom, pleading with him, putting him on his bed downstairs. No luck. Anyways, so I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. But that's okay. I'm still really happy to be here. Savage Tater Toto coming in with 5 more gifted subs. Hot damn. Hey. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Savage Tater Toto, Boondocks Kid, and Johan. Maybe he had to poop. He has no problems. He has no concerns. He just wants to be the center of attention. Not me, though. I'm a streamer. Okay, let's get our little back out here. Now, what is this music? This is supposed to be relaxing lounge music and it sounds like garbage. What is this nonsense? Don't waste my time with this. This is a little better. All right. Hambino. Hey, Hambino, how you doing? Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Hambino. Hey. Remember to not insult anyone in the bank line, okay? Well, Ryan has friends. I think the key here is that it's not about insulting anyone in the bank line. It's about not asking them to not budge or curse. We're not allowed to do that. Do not ask anybody not to budge or curse, or we will literally be shot in the stomach with an Uzi. I see that Twitch has changed it, so now when you get tagged, it actually highlights your name color. That's kind of neat. Okay, there you go, GG. Let's go. How dare you ask someone to be civil, right? I know. All right, time to go get myself a snack. Feeling a little hungry. Okay, I missed that great RP moment. Well, you know, Dapper Sapper, just be careful with labeling moments like that great RP. You know, let's maybe not throw around the word great too much at risk of being accused of overusing the word great. He can have a baby. Who can have a baby? We did actually have some phenomenal RP. I thought the RP with charisma was fucking hilarious. I thought the love triangle thing was really funny. I thought the whole encounter at the police station is one of the weirdest things I've ever encountered, and I've encountered some weird shit. I speak cat. Meow. Hey, thank you for the 18 months. Meow, 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 meow. In cat, that means, hey, you are really great and I appreciate you. What the fuck is that emote? What is that cocking? What the fuck is that cocking emote? He was just role-playing a crazy Manitoban? Yeah, fair enough. The difference is that no one in Canada owns a gun, so that's the only inconsistency there. Chat, stop cocking me. Stop cocking me, chat. All right. Real Care Bear, thanks for the 5-month resub. How are you? Got bad news, my GPA isn't doing well. I know you'll cheer me up. Hey, Real Care Bear, don't stress it, okay? Take it from someone who has a master's in environmental science and yet failed a number of tests and bombed a number of exams and came real close to failing a few courses. Don't overstress it, okay? Nothing to worry about, Care Bear. A master's in turtle dicks? Yeah, well, you know what? So what, bro?
Lucky number 7.
What's the plan if Gigi finally does get an addition to his criminal record? Nothing really. Moto, thanks for the 7 months. Milty, thank you for the 7 months of good vibes and a lot of smiles. You're the best. Hey, thanks for the 7 months, Modo. Oberon, thanks for gifting that sub to Nakurai. Dante the Ambassador, thank you for the 26 months. Brave Valkyrie, thanks for the 22. Holy balls, 22 months. Hey, thanks for hanging out here, Brave Valkyrie. Appreciate you.
Sweet 16, but not in a creepy way.
Oh my God. Real Care Bear says, I meant my grandpa. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Well, Jesus, that changes the mood of the thing. Got bad news that my grandpa isn't doing well. Oh, okay. I apologize. That was definitely a misunderstanding. Chat, can I see some dank hugs in chat for Real Care Bear? Real Care Bear, the Betch Squad is smothering you in Betchy love and sending all of our thoughts for your grandpa. That if possible, he will make a swift and pain-free and complication-free recovery, okay? Okay. Celestis Absentia, thank you for the 16 months of support. Let's see here. Big Speezy, thanks for the 16 months. All right, let's get some food. Let's get some food. All right. Is that an astronaut? Oh my God, chat. SN Labat coming in with 10 gifted freaking subscriptions. Labat, I saw that you sent me a message. Senor, I have not had a chance to check it, but what's this for? Is this some sort of ride or something? Summon ride. What? Does this work? This is kind of cool. I saw you sent me a message, Mr. Labat. I will check that out ASAP. Thank you for the gifted subs, you generous bitch. 10 gifted subs from Labat. Labat is a great guy. If only it weren't for all the shit he talks about chat when you're not around. Oh my God, just mad shit all the time, chat. Ooh, chat's so stupid and all the stuff that he says. It's crazy. Yep. It's crazy, chat. Aside from that, great dude.
Wow, a brand new sub.
Oh, hey there. I was just wondering if y'all had like something for like a real, like what's like a manly man's meal? Something for like real manly man, real like masculine meal. Something I get lots of muscles.
And coffee.
You know?
Sounds like a normal Saturday
like
morning.
what you be wanting is our finest meal. It be known as the murder meal, or manliest meal for only men commit murder, but also women as well, for we are inclusive of all genders who like to murder, but it is a manly meal too. Nice.
Sheesh. What?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Kind of fire.
Whoa.
Batten down the hatches.
Not again. Oh, Lord, not like this, please, sweet Lord. Hungry Jesus. I can't die like this. Oh, God. I thought I was safe so long as I wasn't at the bank. Man, please help me, Jesus. Did you not hear the explosions, miss? Is this a regular occurrence in Los Santos? I might have to find somewhere else to live. I don't know if I can handle this. I got low sphincter shutter speed when I get nervous. And sometimes a little bit of discharge squeaks out, you know? Well, this has been a real nice conversation. I'm gonna go ahead and leave you alone now. Hey, Mahoa, thanks for the 31-month resub. Ow, my bowels. Thanks for the 14 months. Oh my God, what the heck was that? The heck was that?
Meteorite rock from the sky, from the astral sea. The one up there, coming to our world and crashing down.
The aliens are attacking, is what he's saying.
Will I be able to complete my transaction? For a meal. Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, you just step up to the window.
Nah, I'm gonna get 3 X's.
Yes, I'm gonna get a burger. I'm gonna get a drink, and everyone's gonna know how tough CG Nolan is.
Watch it.
Yes. All right. Could I get
Be
like
very
something with like a
excited.
lot of meat in it,
Yeah,
and
there
then perhaps I could get a drink or two? Do you think I could get like a bottle of water and a drink?
A bottle of water, I thought you were.
Yeah.
You surely need a milkshake. Oh, that's a manly drink if I've ever seen one.
I think I have
Especially
to-
one in the vanilla flavor.
I'll take a vanilla milkshake. That sounds delish.
Alright, 1 vanilla milkshake.
Can't see what I
1
got.
manly meal, also known as a murder meal,
Eugene.
with a. Let's go with a hot supper inside for that is full of meat.
That sounds delish, yep. Okay, let's go for that heart stopper,
Give me
man.
1 moment to
Molly.
parley with my crew.
All right, you go ahead. Any relation to Gigi Allen? They are one and the same.
Milkshake. Do I look like I work here?
Check is and you're fucking hired with the fuck.
What the
Oh,
fuck,
you know,
medalist?
Murder meal isn't it like $20 more, like 20 more?
I don't know.
It's
Stuff on like
15 more.
No, it's only 10 if it's an add-on.
It's
Yeah,
only
but-
10 more.
He looks like he'll take 15. He don't know the price is.
Excuse me?
Oh, he's right
I can
there.
hear you speaking right here. You try to
You
scalp me?
can.
I'm reporting
Okay, he
your...
can't hear us anymore. Charge him like $15 more.
Alright, $15 more. Alright.
There you go, sir. You can
Alright,
take the
sir.
money.
I'm taking money from you. Isn't that a robbery? I don't want to rob nobody.
Are you trying to
Could
rob
be a
us?
robbery.
I'm not trying to rob anybody. I work at the
Is it a
bank. No, it's
Are
not
you
a sticker.
sticking
What are you
yourself?
talking about? A sticker? I one time had a movie rental go 2 days overdue at Blockbuster, and I cried for a month. I ain't robbing
Look like
nobody.
you would
Jesus.
cry.
What?
What is
Did you
wrong
say
with
I
you?
look like I would cry?
A whole month.
Yeah, you got puffy eyes. You look like a crier.
Well,
See
you
a
know what?
therapist.
Let me just tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, Mrs. Pink Hair. Your attitude needs some work. How about that?
Girl, your whole
Huh?
face needs some work. That hairline needs some
babe.
work. That outfit needs some work.
Hey, well, you know, get this. You know what they say? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
You sure about that?
Stop being a burger bitch. Stop
Oh,
it.
now
You stop it.
So now you're saying I'm
you-
being a burger. Burger B word. Okay, now you're cursing at me when I'm trying to provide. You know what? Takes a lot for me to say this. I'm gonna take my business elsewhere.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
Wait.
First of all, bitch, we
Wait.
already prepared your food. I
Wait.
swear to God.
Go to right away.
Wait.
You hear this? Hold on.
Wait.
Listen real close. I want you to listen real close to this. Okay, you listening?
Okay, I'll listen.
Alright,
Stop.
alright.
I was being insensitive.
That's the sound of a lost fare. Bye. I rang my little bell. Ding ding.
21 big.
Ding ding. What is that emote? What is that? What is this? Peepo wheeze. Ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. C Page, thanks for the 15 months. How are you? Hello. Ryan CP, thanks for the 28 months. And Sir Crack Knight, thanks for the 20 months. Just moved across the country to NYC. Fiance ended things a month ago, and now I live here and got my dream job. Life is good, Sir Crack Knight. Already back up on top. Can't stop the Crack Knight. No siree. Oh my God, I love your shirt. Look at that color.
Oh, hello. How are you?
I love your shirt. Real stylish.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Just wanted to say that. You remind me of some kind of tropical fruit, or perhaps a bird with a lot of feathers or something.
Oh, I appreciate it. You're not looking so bad yourself.
I wish I could wear a shirt like that, but Roger doesn't let me back up at Pacific Standards Bank. He says we need to have a
Oh.
certain degree of professional decorum that people expect in the financial sector, which apparently relegates me to shades of gray or earthen tones.
What about a little blue?
I would have thought a
Little
bit of
blue, a little red,
blue,
you know,
little bit of
something
red
like
would have
that.
been okay. No, Roger, he had a conniption. I wore a tie to work that had some little elves on it for Christmas. He said that I wasn't going to work
Yeah.
there for 5 years if you ever saw it again.
Oh my gosh. What?
Yep, that's what I'm
That's
talking
so
about.
unfair.
That's what I'm
What?
saying. I'm held under the boot of an impressive regime at the bank. Roger, friggin' jerk. Don't tell him I said that. Promise me you won't tell him I call him a jerk.
No, it's between us. It's between us.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep on cruising around looking for somewhere to eat. Hey, just in case you're wondering,
right here.
Burger Shot's a bunch of jerks. I tried to process a transaction. They said a bunch of hurtful things to me.
Oh, that sounds like Burger Shot.
Hey,
Mhm.
is that
I'm
what
sorry,
they
you went
usually
through
do? They took
Actually,
the,
yes.
They took
Yes.
the insulting me. They called me a B word.
Oh, not the B word.
They called me that. They said I was a B word.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no.
All
You know what? I got something just for you.
What?
Well, you said you was a little hungry, so I got something for you.
Something for me?
Mm-hmm.
What? What'd you have for little old GG, huh? What's that right there? What's
Check it
this?
out.
What's this right here? This is for me?
Of course, of course.
Now, I don't normally take to eating fried pork chops and roasted broccoli from strangers that I meet at the dock, but you know what? For you, I'm gonna make an exception.
Well, what's up and at 'em?
Let me see here. I'm gonna try.
Oh my gosh! Don't inhale the food. Please chew. I don't want
You know
you
what?
passing out.
That really hit the spot. That was delish. You made that yourself?
It's my own recipe, yes.
What? That's your own recipe for pork? How did you do that? Was that some sort of like a maple glaze or something like that?
Oh no, nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Well, what's
But
what's your secret to making pork chops like that? You gotta tell me.
Well, secret recipe. I can't give away everything.
Darn dang it. All right, well, that's okay. Sometimes I gotta babysit for my nephew. His name's Chaffew. He's got a problem. They say it's something to do with all the video games he plays. He's always got his mind getting melted by all these screens and such, and he's a little bit messed up, so I'm always looking for meals that I can feed him, get him to settle down a little bit, but I think he might be out of control. Anyways.
Well, it doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, listen, if you met Chaffew, you'd know. He's a problem child.
A little video games don't hurt anybody.
Oh, well, believe me, they take it to a whole new level. Talking about all their Coomers and Borpas and whatnot. He's got a problem, okay? I don't understand these kids.
Oh, okay. That is a problem, yeah.
What did you say your name was?
LaShandra.
LaShandra?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
oh my God, you are the second person who actually said it correctly.
Oh, well, LaShandra, your name ain't too hard to say. You know why? Because you're just a delightful person with a real nice shirt.
Well, thank you
and
so much.
some delicious pork chops. I'm gonna head back up to the bank now. You take care, okay?
You too.
All right, you be safe.
Come back to open that up, please.
Well, we got our food. We just didn't get it from Burger Shot because they was rude. So nice he got some GG fuel. Chat, you are being woven into GG's storyline whether or not you want to. Are you looking forward to when Mind Goblin comes out? What is Mind Goblin? What is this? Kimmy Pink, thank you for the 16 months of support, Kimmy Pink. Holy shit. Mrs. Eoheck, thanks for the 3-month resub. Thank you for bringing thank you for being my positive idol recently. The last few months have been very difficult and emotionally draining. Thank you for being you, Milty. Well, that was nice, Mrs. Eoheck. Thanks for the 3-month resub, and I'm sorry the last few months have been hard. They've been hard on me too, and it's been hard on me because I feel like they've been affecting my ability to be happy, laughy, entertaining, go lucky like I normally am. So I fucking hear you, dude. I'm trying, man, but I think you all know that I'm someone who very much wears my heart on my sleeve. I very much wear my emotions on my sleeve.
Wow.
And what did Neural Johnson say? Milton, are you looking forward to when Mind Goblin these nuts? Just gonna go ahead and ban Neural Johnson here. GG, is that Hemlo? Shut the fuck up, Neural Johnson. Okay. Anyways, yeah, it's been tough. It's been tough. Mrs. Eoheck, I hear you. I'm glad to know that I've been your positive idol because I haven't felt very positive for the past little while, but I'm working on it. I know there's gonna be another side to all this. Like, I know that I'm gonna come out the other side, but boy, the clouds are dark right now. Boy, the clouds are dark. Anyways, I appreciate you, Mrs. Eohek. On Safa, thank you so much for the 42 freaking months. Still can't curl. On Safa can't curl. Holy shit, I cannot believe we did not just die. I thought for sure it was VDM o'clock, chat. Holy fuck. Star Killer Queen says, wish we could make you smile too. Are you kidding me? You make me laugh so hard every day, chat. Genuinely. If I had to list the order of people that make me laugh the hardest in my entire fucking life, TechSmith makes me laugh really hard. My like mom and dad can make me laugh really hard. Aaron probably makes me laugh harder than anybody I know. But you, Chathu, as a collective, make me laugh so hard. You are literally, if I had to count the number of people that make me laugh hardest in my life, you collectively are right near the top. You make me laugh so hard every fucking day. It's crazy. You come in here talking about how I make you laugh or how I'm the positive influence. You make me laugh so hard every fucking day. It's so funny. You, all of you, everyone who's a member of this community, you have such beautiful, beautiful, inspiring senses of humor that I really feel energized when I hang out with you. So I mean that. Get your wide peepo shies out of here, by the way. No peepo shying. Okay. We Slap Game says, I suffer from very bad dissociation issue, which bleeds into my depression, and you're one of the few things that snap me out of it. I got a better job on starting on Saturday, and everything's looking up from here, and you're a major contribution to that. That's amazing. Congratulations. That's so fantastic. Every time you say the word Chathu, I feel like I'm in trouble every time. Good, you should.
Yay, City.
Nice sentiment. Thank you. Please fart now. Listen, you don't want it to happen, okay? You don't want it to happen. Let me tell you this. Okay? These are even similar thematically. Back in the day, I've explained this story a few times, but back in the day, I used to go around and look up the absolute most fucked up videos on the entire internet, as sort of like a shock horror campaign for myself. The idea was that I knew I was going to be joining the infantry, and I knew that there was a good chance I was going to see some really fucked up shit, and I wanted to sort of inoculate myself to shock and horror by subjecting myself to it preemptively. And so I watched I remember thinking to myself that a video that I really wanted to watch so I could prove to myself that it wasn't that bad was 2 Girls, 1 Cup. It was bad. It was pretty bad. So for anyone out there thinking that you want me to fart into the microphone, let me tell you right now, you think you want me to fart into the microphone until I do. And then you'll realize just how mistaken you were.
You're kidding me.
Okay? I'm not saying that I can't fart without shitting. I'm saying that it will be just as horrifying as though I did. Okay? Okay, so we're gonna get this, and oh my god, we can barely afford anything. Okay, there we go. 2 Girls, 1 Cup got you. You're weak, lol. You don't even want to know the shit that I've seen. 2 Girls, 1 Cup is fucking nothing compared to what I ended up watching. I watched some shit that I actually can't even describe while I'm streaming out of fear of just describing it being a TOS violation. Let me say this. People saying Mr. Hands, Goatsy, Tub Girl, nothing. Pain Olympics, nothing. No. In fact, I saw some videos that are so fucked up they got some subreddits closed. There were subreddits dedicated to videos of people dying, and I saw the up close personal body cam footage that got the subreddit closed down. Why did I do it? No good reason. There's no good reason for it. There's no good reason for it at all. Anyways, let's just say this. So for people wondering if 2 Girls, 1 Cup was the worst thing I ever saw, no. I won't even describe the worst thing I ever saw, but I will only say this and you'll understand what I'm referring to. let's just say there are some criminal organizations in the world that try to maintain their power by sort of horrifying their detractors. So imagine what a criminal organization would do to try to horrify its detractors into submission. And it's probably fucked. So anyways, and it probably still won't prepare you for seeing it in real life. Well, jerkwad, not necessarily. See, not necessarily. That's where I would say that that's not necessarily the case, because I think it did actually help. I think it did actually help me. Anyways, all of that to say, imagine the most horrible videos that you could watch on the internet, and then realize that me farting into the mic is probably worse. No, that's not true. It's not worse than that, but it's bad. You'd think I could watch that, I could handle it, and then I'd fart into the mic and you'd say, ooh, wish I didn't sign up for that. Okay. Well, you need to give us a hot, moist blap of reality then. Can you not call a hot, wet fart a blap? Can you not call it a blap, please? Chained to tree. Whoops. How far away can you see that? I don't want it to be too far. Oh, that's good. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Every time you say Chathu, I hear my name, I feel like we're just gonna be let down, lol. What the fuck do you mean? Every time you hear me say your name, you think you're gonna be let down. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay. Senior Peepus? It is not. Your name ain't Senior Peepus, Roger. Damn it. It's Roger E. Bankman.
2.5 years of dealing with
Roger E. Bankman Green. All right, there we go. Now, how is this relaxing lounge music? This doesn't sound like relaxing lounge music at all. At all. Hello, welcome to Pacific Standards Bank. My name is GG Nolan. I'm happy to help you with all your banking needs. You need any advice, any investment opportunities, you want to discuss any sort of PIN encryption services, credit card protection plans, zero interest, third-party savings accounts, you go ahead and let me know, okay?
Do an ISA I could open?
Hey, quick question for you. Do you know, is it normal for kids to put Hot Wheels up their noses? I got this nephew, Chathu, and he's always putting Hot Wheels up his nose.
I'm pretty sure that's normal. Yeah, I've seen quite a few kids doing it. I haven't got kids myself, but
okay, all right, just checking. Hello, sir. Welcome to Pacific Standards Bank and Vault. I'm GG Nolan, your investment advisor. You got any questions or anything like that? You just let me know. Or you want me to tell you a joke or give you a compliment? I'd do that too. No problem. You want to point at something in here for me to put up my butt? I could try that too. I guess I'm just trying to make sure you have enough. You want me to
thank you for the offer, though.
Pull off one of my fingernails or something like that. I could do that for you, or floss my teeth with barbed wire or something.
Yeah, I think I'm good, but I mean, thank you for the offer.
You could floss your teeth.
You want me to floss? What are you saying? I should floss more? Is that what you're getting?
Maybe once or twice a day.
Kind of feel a little self-conscious about my teeth now. All right, okay, I'll do my best. Okay, you got it.
I gotta go, guys. I had my head popped, so I get back to the rest of the day. Stay safe,
I got around.
Okay, you be careful now. You have yourself a Pacific Standards Day.
Have a nice day. Bye bye.
God dang it, GG, you're killing it. Oh my gosh, Chat, it's Kit Boga. Chat, it's Kit Borbalorp. It's Kit Boogaloo. Oh my God, it's Kit Boogaloo. I love Kit Boga. Literally anytime I'm here, I laugh. It's a gift, chat. It's a gift. Kit Bongo. Kit Borbalorp. Oh my gosh. How are you? Oh, Chathu. It is mother freaking Kit Boga. Kit Boga, literally one of my favorite people on planet Earth. Oh, Fantastic to see you, my friend. Chat, I won't give my whole Kit Boga spiel because I'm sure you've heard it before, but let me just say this. I bet you $5 that you will enjoy Kit Boga's channel. If you go over there and you watch a Kit Boga stream and you don't enjoy it, I will give you $5. I will give it to you. Why does your link not work, Medalist? Why have you let me down already? We're unmodding Medalist, that's it. Hey, welcome to Pacific Standards Bank. I'm GG Nolan here to take care of all your banking needs.
Well, I didn't want to be stereotypical.
Oh, okay.
GG.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how
can I get
are
my
you?
pay-
Your paycheck? Oh, sure. Roger's just going to help you with that right back there. And I'm also something with a bit of a hardcore gangster rapper. So if you want to spit some bars, I can do that
really?
too. Uh-huh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
okay. What you got? What
You
you,
want-
got?
oh, you want me to-
I'm a Cream Pie creator.
Oh.
I'm a Cream Pie Creations executive. So, you know, let's-
what's your name?
fellas? I just need me paycheck.
What's your name? I'm going to spin your name into it so you can be sure it's freestyle.
double A. My
Double
name's
A?
Double A. Double A.
Double
yeah.
A. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay. Watch, just got to get myself into the groove here. Okay. Yo, my name is GG and I'm working at the bank. And if you're a bad boy, I'll give you a spank. That's right. I'm a cool guy, not much of a skank. And if I had a long leg, I wouldn't call it a lank. And that's okay. I work to try to get my money. And people, they come in and some of them think that I'm funny. I wear glasses so they can help me see better. When I'm looking at a page, I can read every letter. And all the ladies like me, and you know what they say. I'm hung real low, but nothing like double A.
Oh, fuck, mate. That was fucking
You know, something
beautiful.
like that. I don't know, just off the top of my just I'm unprepared.
Oh,
Stuff the dome, my guy. All right.
Let's go.
Son of a
man.
wow,
And
this
you,
wasn't-
you've got on you.
and you roasted me at the
Right.
same time, man. Goddamn. Hey,
Wasn't
I
quite
like
ready
it, I
for
like
it. That's all I'm saying. I was just spitball.
Oh, man.
I'm just, you know,
So good, mate.
maybe someday I'll
Mate,
put out
quit
an
your day
album.
job, going to fucking rapping. That was sick.
Hey, you didn't mean quit my
yeah.
day job, Roger. I'm very happy to be working here. Please don't
No,
start.
no.
Gee, I need it's an unpaid internship. He doesn't even
Roger,
pay
you're
me.
suppressing.
He's
talent,
suppressing
you
me.
shit cunt.
It's an unpaid internship. I don't even get paid.
Here,
Boy,
I'll
let
pay
the
you.
Yeah, I just
there.
have to stand here for free all day and just
Here you go. Here.
greet. Oh, what's this? Oh, what?
Or if you want the four of us can sort out Roger, take him out back, fucking dumpster dive the cunt.
Did you
Yeah,
hear?
it's sort of the Roger, mate.
Did you hear that, Roger? You better watch out. People gonna take you back and spank your little bum for being a
Roger.
jerk.
Orange tan
Roger,
face, Roger,
yeah.
I swear to
Your
God.
orange tan face, huh? How about that? How you like that?
I'll rip you out and
Fuck you,
choke
Roger,
you to
stingy
fucking
ass.
death with it.
Why are you guys trying to harsh my mellow, man? I'll just work at the bank.
Shut up, Roger.
Here you
Ain't
go,
no one
here you
wanna
go.
hear
Roger.
it.
Oh, that's mature.
Fuck you,
guy.
Roger.
Giving me the fingers. Okay, I'm just gonna make a note to file here for GG Nolan.
No, don't make a note to file for me, Roger. Dang.
13 is a lucky
Please, I've only been working here for 2 days. Yeah.
Let's go get him.
All right.
All right, Roger, I'll fucking be back for you, mate.
Oh, you hear that,
Hey, I
Roger?
gave you a
better-
rapper tip as well.
Oh,
Thank you for the
that's-
freestyle, man. I
Hey.
appreciate it.
Hey, you just have yourself a real Pacific Standards day, okay?
I can't hear you.
Thanks for choosing us. And if you need any investment
Hell
advice,
yeah.
come see your buddy GG Nolan.
Hey, that was
Hell
great. All right.
yeah, okay.
You were go,
Have a
boy.
good one.
You were go.
Oh, hey, investment advice. I'm about to go to the casino
Okay.
and spin the wheel. Is
put it
that
all
a
on
good
red.
investment?
That's a great
All
investment.
red?
All red?
Put it all
Okay,
on
hell
red.
yeah, all right,
All
I'll
in
do
on
it.
red.
Red's the best color.
This is the life of GG Nolan, chat. Working unpaid at the bank, getting given broken sandwiches. I'm gonna eat this before it deteriorates. Welcome to Pacific Standards Bank. I'm GG Nolan.
Hey, my name's Nolan as well.
Wait, your name's Nolan?
Yeah, I'm Nolan.
Do you want to go and do karate in the garage? Okay, never. I was just joking. Never mind. I thought maybe we were BFFs, but I thought you were bae. Turns out you're just fam.
Oh no. I mean, I can.
No, that's okay. It's not something you can force. It's something that either happens or doesn't. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, that's okay. Here at Pacific Standards Bank, we don't castigate. You make sure you have yourself a very Pacific Standards day, okay?
All right, see you around.
Okay,
GG
bye-bye.
Nolan.
You take care now. That hair, I know. Isn't that hair ridiculous? Ravenok, thanks for the 13 months. You know, we still haven't named the baby. It's getting weird. The baby doesn't even understand anything yet. The baby's 4 months old, okay? Bance and his magical pants, thank you for the 3-month resub. Appreciate you for coming back. Kev Cools, thanks for the 17 months. Punisher, thank you for the 28. Quit lying. I'm your favorite. Yep. Space, thanks for the tier freaking 3 for 18 months. That's a long time. Full Metal, thanks for the 245 bits. Milton, this is you from the future hacking into the past. Fart now, Madge, isn't just a meme. It's a key to unlocking peace in the galaxy. Aliens are real and are waiting for you to fart now, Madge. Don't you do this to me. I will rip the hottest, wettest fart you have ever heard in your life. If you try to tempt me with the promise of aliens, you will hear a fart that will reverberate through these hallways for all times. I found Milton through Kitboga too. Did you actually medalist, or are you just talking shit like you normally fucking do?
What am I gonna tell the Jefe, huh?
Uh-oh, someone's upset. I just arrived. Who is this nerd? What? I found you through Kid as well. Did what? Medalist says, yep, 100% true. You were a guest on his Friday stream. No way. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I found you because of Kit. Really? Wow, chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, I did notice that after the first time I was on Kit Boga's channel, there was an influx in the number of assholes in this channel. I'm kidding. Chat, it was a joke. Relax. Chat, I was literally joshing with you. It was a joke, chat. Chill out. Oh my God. Learn to take a joke, chat. Sheesh. When did you start taking everything so seriously? Wow. Shit, chat. All right, fine. Jeez. Okay, all right, I understand. Okay, I didn't mean it, chat. I meant you're a group of wonderful, amazing, incredible people. Hi, welcome to Pacific Standards Bank. My name's GG Nolan, here to help with all your banking needs. If you find you need any investment advice or anything like that, you go ahead, let me know. Or you need a coffee, perhaps a snack or a Danish or something, you just let me know, okay?
Alrighty. So are you kind of like a secretary?
I beg your pardon. No, I'm not like a secretary. I'm like a high level executive investment advisor. Just it's currently unpaid mostly, but I'm gonna be in charge of the bank one day. You'll see. Shh, don't tell Roger that though.
Hey, I mean, good luck with that.
Well, thanks. and if you need anything, you just make sure you have yourself a very Pacific Standards day. And if you need any help with any banking stuff, you just call your old pal Gigi, okay?
All right, I'll keep in mind.
Okay, you have a Pacific Standards day. Bye now.
You too, bye-bye.
Devil's Rejects, I actually found you through your Shroud stream when he did GTA RP. No shit, that's so crazy. We've all come from all over God's green flat earth, chat. Screaming Violet, thanks for the 28 months. 28 months and you're on the topic of farting into the mic. I mean, would you expect anything else? Catalina Wine Mixer. The goddamn Catalina Wine Mixer. Thanks for the 3 months. A fan of yours for years. You are the best. Oh, thanks, Catalina Wine Mixer. Appreciate you. Mrs. EO Hank, thanks for the 200 bits. OG Terrified, thank you for the 25 freaking months. Chuck E. Cheese Event Planner, thanks for the $1. Hey Milton, just confirming the party you're having with other chat, and good news. We were able to get the cheese fountain and midsummer party hats with actual beer, with the actual bear. We also got the Avengers to show up for the party. Let me know what ice cream you want. Chat, I have no idea what other chat is even being discussed. Chat, I want you to know that before I slept last night, I streamed for 21 hours before going to sleep. okay? I streamed from like noon to 5 p.m. and then I streamed from 11 p.m. to what the fuck, 3:30 p.m. the following day, okay? It is impossible, chat. It is impossible that I could have even spent any time with other chats. See? Check fucking mate. Gotcha. Brutastic, thanks for the 8 months. How are you? You've been getting me through some real shit, dude. With the lows, there are highs, man. My man. Brutastic, thanks for the 8 months. T-Size, thanks for the 100 bits. Guys, guess what? Tomorrow I'm getting operated on my right hand for my tendonitis after a fucking year. Maybe I'll be able to play video games again after. T-Size, that's amazing. You could come and play Tribes of Midgard with me and Tech. Pog, dude. Awesome. Euphemia, thanks for the 42 months. Coldman 138, thanks for the 3 months. McDonachuk, thank you for the 8-month resub. Reconnaissance, thanks for the 23 months. On Safa, thank you for the 42. Mrs. Eoheck, thanks again for the 3 months. And Kimmy Pink, thanks again for the 16. Luke Sly, thank you for the 100 bits. I miss Bill Ding, love ya. We are not even gonna open that can of worms today. Rizla06, thank you for the 4 months. Calamity Carey, thank you for the 8 months. Hello and welcome to the bank. My name is GG Nolan, and I'll give you a little spank if you're in money rolling. I just made that.
Hello, sir.
Hello, welcome to Pacific Standards. If you need any investment advice or anything like that, you go ahead and let your pal GG Nolan know. I'm gonna take care of you, okay?
Oh. Okay.
Appreciate that. I'm just coming to pick up my paycheck.
Well, Roger will help you with that, okay? Just careful not to get your hands too close to the bars. He does tend to nibble. But really, we think he may be rabid. He got bit by a dog last week on his way to work, and he's been afraid of water ever since. Anyways, just go ahead and proceed to get your paycheck from there.
Hey, Roger.
Okay.
You wanna just slide me my paycheck here?
Oh, yeah, no problem, man. I'll just
Hey, no.
Roger, down.
That's why you wear gloves.
That's right. That's why you wear gloves when you're getting your paycheck.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Come on, Riley.
Roger, just slide the pay slip across the desk, okay?
Yeah, just slide
Hey, Roger.
just slide the
Can I have my paycheck? Oh my God.
I don't know what that is. Just ignore him. Just don't make eye contact with him, okay?
Okay.
Hey, either of you interested in a zero interest third-party savings account, by the way?
I already have
Zero interest.
That's right, zero interest. The way it works, though, is that if you happen to be on the, the other side of the law, it helps because they won't take the money straight from your account if you take it through a third-party zero interest savings account instead. Just something to consider. Hello, welcome to Pacific Standards Bank, one and all. If you need any investment advice, call your old pal GG, okay?
Yup.
Call your pal GG, sick on the beat. Knows about investments and money in the street. I like to go to Burger Shot and fill my mouth with meat. Whoops, there I go again.
What if we're on the right side of the
That was
law?
pretty good. That's decent.
Well, if you're on the right side of the law, then perhaps I could interest you in our credit card protection plan. Keep you safe while you're using your credit card. What we do is
that help with like
you
bank
give me free
robberies
money,
and
are
shit?
you?
No, what happens is we dip it into a vat of 100% Karuba wax and gives it a nice waterproof seal so your card doesn't get damaged. You drop it in a lake, whoops, doesn't matter. It's got wax on the outside. Credit card protection.
That sounds interesting. If you just open that door down there, I'd be happy to talk more with you.
Open the door over there. Let's see here if I got the key to that. Roger, I'm just gonna help this customer over here.
Right, take care, GG.
Yeah.
Is it this door right here?
Yeah, just that one. Yep.
Sure. Yeah. Can you open it?
Oh, shoot. I wish I could open it. You see, I'm currently an unpaid intern. Roger over there has got all the keys, and he's a jerk. Doesn't let me do anything. It's always, oh, Gigi, time to go get coffee. Oh, Gigi, time to go get this and get my sandwich. Gigi, I like the crust cut off my sandwich. Gigi, I swear to God, I'm going to be at your karate game after school. I'm not going to make you wait an hour and a half to get picked up. Run away from your mom.
GG, you're not employed here.
What?
No?
What'd you say? I'm not employed. Of course I'm employed here. I'm working.
Stop scamming all the.
What are you talking about? Of course I work here. I'm an unpaid intern. I got a diploma in investment advice and economics. You say I'm not full work here. You better watch your mouth, Buster. You're not gonna like what happens. What?
Why the fuck does your name badge say Tim?
Listen, okay? They had a shortage. They had a shortage at the nameplate store. I can't help that it says Tim, and it says that I work for Bobcat. I don't even know what Bobcat is, okay? My name is Gigi. I couldn't afford a name tag with my real name on it. Shit. Now you made me say an S word. What are you saying? What are you saying to me? Uh-oh, something wrong with my ears. You keep on, that keeps happening to you. But I'm just going to take it that you're saying something disparaging about my name tag, in which case I'm going to have you know when I'm running this bank, you're going to regret it. I'm going to jack up the prices on ATM fees.
Oh my God, you can't do that in public.
I'm going to do it. I'm
know
going to
that, right? It's that sort of thing in public.
No, I'm not saying I'm going to jack. I'm not saying I'm going to jack it.
Oh my God, he's gonna jack it in public.
I'm not saying. So, gotta get back to my spot now.
See you later, Tim.
It's not Tim, it's GG Nolan.
Remember, Timmy, not in public. All right, little Timmy.
It's not Tim, it's GG Nolan. Gigi, would you get your fucking life together here, please, and stop fucking around? There we go. All right. Harvester of Thessia, thank you for the 41 months. I found you on Sea of Thieves. Did you actually? That's amazing. I mean, it makes sense. Harvester of the Sea. Tim Nolan. Tim Nolan. Okay. Uno momento. Queen Ranger, thank you for the 7-month resub. How are you? K-Stack89, thanks for the 2 months. Hello there and welcome to the bank. If you don't behave, I'll give you a spank. My name's Gigi. I will help you with investment advice.
Hell yeah.
And if you need some help with money, people think I'm pretty funny because I like to give advice to you on how to run your bank account.
More.
And if you have a lot of bills and you're looking for some cheap thrills, I can take your money out and give it all account.
Hell yes.
And while I'm not entitled to do much with your money there for you, I can still tell you the exact amount. All right, that's all I got. Welcome to the.
Here's a tip.
Oh, hey, hot
Thank you
days.
for that.
Everything's working out already. Hey, appreciate
Hell
you
yeah.
stopping at Pacific Standards Bank. If you need any investment advice or something like that, you just let me know, okay?
Sounds good. I'm gonna need it eventually. I'm bad with money.
Oh
I
yeah.
know where to find you now.
I'll be good with money in a while too, because I'm gonna make so much working here at the bank. Not yet though.
Hell yeah.
Currently it's unpaid, but not for long. Sure, I'll be able
Hell
to
yeah.
make some money.
Just don't you have a hat you can place here? People can give you tips as well.
I'm not gonna place a hat. Roger would never. Hello, miss. Welcome to Pacific Standards. Okay, you have yourself a nice day.
You too, sweetheart. See you later.
Bye bye.
He's so nice.
Who, Roger?
He's so great.
Roger's
No,
not.
you.
Oh, what? Well, that's you, silver
We're
tongue
not here
devil.
for
You.
Roger. We're here for you.
You're here
We're
for
here for
GG.
you. Brighten.
Oh,
Hey, it's that simple.
Man, I wasn't expecting to have my whole day mate today. Saying that makes me gonna make me cry.
You know what? As a hardworking man, you deserve this. Wait, here you go.
What's that?
It's something that might put you through.
What's that? Oh
God.
Oh, sorry. Bank's just closed for the next 2 hours. Sorry.
Fuck you mean bank
Roger.
is closed?
Hey, sorry, but the bank is closed. Gonna need everyone to step back. All right, the bank is currently inoperable. Roger's going on a lunch break for the next 12 hours, so I'm gonna need you to just take a step back. Sorry, we have recently instituted a new rule in Pacific Standards Bank, and the rule is no jerks allowed. So I'm gonna have to ask both of you in pink to just go somewhere else, okay? Sorry, Roger's on a break. Okay, fine, go ahead.
Just
so much, huh? Come on, Roger, take my fucking receipts, bitch.
Hey, you're not supposed to be cursing in the bank.
Yeah, you tell him, Roger. You tell them all. Tell them all. Tell all of them.
There we go.
Not supposed to be cursing in the bank, really?
Yeah, you heard that.
Eat my ass, Roger. It's
Hey,
nice and plump.
I want you to know what's gonna happen if you keep cursing in here. All right,
What's gonna happen?
You curse 3 more times.
What is gonna happen?
You curse.
Fuck shit, bitch.
What's gonna happen,
Did you just say an F, a S, and a B?
Sure did.
Well,
motherfucker.
I want you to know. You let 1 more of those out, you're 3 more,
Well,
and you're
what
getting.
you gonna do about it, shorty?
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. You curse
Gonna
3
buy me
more.
out of a bank?
You curse 3 more times, you're gonna receive a verbal warning.
And what the fuck are you gonna do about it, bitch?
You're gonna receive a verbal warning from GG
a
Nolan.
verbal warning? Ooh, you gonna spank me?
No,
is that what it is?
Well, I wasn't thinking about spanking. Is that what you get your butt out of my face?
Come on,
what are you
you're
putting
gonna spank me?
No, I'm not gonna spank you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna spank
Sure
you.
about that?
This
'Cause I
is
like
highly.
to eat.
You
This is
know you
highly.
want all that. You know
Roger,
I want
yeah.
you want all that. Hey,
Roger,
you know you want all
what
that
the
meal.
heck?
It's a 3-course meal. It's
Let me
right
just say
your
something,
way.
miss. I don't normally curse
I've
like
been
this.
a very bad girl.
No, I don't normally curse like this, miss. But you had better get your A double sidewinder out of my face.
Double sidewinder. Oh my god.
Your
he's gonna
A
make
double
me-
sidewinder.
I'm telling you, he's gonna make me give you the double-handed vacuum seal Gok 5000 if you don't stop.
Hold on. Say that. Say that one more. Say that one more time, a little slower.
Double-handed vacuum seal Gok 5000.
What?
You've never heard of it?
Wasn't that a super soaker back in the early 2000s?
I mean, I can make a super soaker
No,
with that.
I don't want you to make me a super soaker with
Well,
that.
then don't treat me like that. I like to be
Sheesh.
degrading. You were over there threatening with verbal abuse?
Oh, jeepers. All
That
right.
is Ricardo's thing.
Oh, my
Right?
goodness. Okay, all
And I
right.
hit it exactly where it needs to be.
Oh, sheesh. Wow, you're a lot
Just
to
next
handle.
time?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I do got a fucking fat ass. So that's
Wow.
okay. Listen, next time you talk to me like that, I'm just gonna make sure that we both end up where we need to be, okay? I got the matching pick cut and everything.
Please,
Oh
Lord.
leave Gigi alone, man.
It's a good guy.
Ask him to rap for you. Ask him to rap for you right now.
Oh, I can't rap. I'm so unprepared. Okay, bye.
Hey, wait,
You take
who's
care.
Who's that?
Oh my god, look at your hair.
Right? Isn't it?
It's not that impressive. No, it's not that impressive. It's not that impressive.
But I'm loving it.
I could get the same wig at the dollar store.
Like
Bitch, you're
strawberry
wearing
vanilla
all
ice
gray.
cream.
Listen, I only dress like this because Roger makes me, okay?
You're missing a lens and you're over here talking about us without mole in your neck and that name tag that doesn't even match.
Hey, there was a shortage at the name tag store, okay? I've already
You have
whose
no
fault?
room to speak.
Listen,
Where's the room? Nowhere to be found.
Okay. I'm just gonna go back over here. I'm not required to interact with people who are gonna speak to me so rudely.
Let me make a deposit here.
Roger just gonna help you get that all sorted out, okay?
Hi, Roger, here you go. Only big bills should be easy to count. What's your name, amigo?
Oh, my name's GG Nolan. I'm the #1 investment advisor here at Pacific Standards Bank, here to help you with all your banking needs.
Hell yeah, Gigi. Nice to meet you,
Hi,
hermano.
homie. And I'm also a bit of a hardcore gangster rapper, by the way, too, just in case you were wondering.
You do be gangster rapping, dog? Hey,
you do
what's your name?
I'm gonna do a beatbox, homie.
Okay.
And you do be rapping, dog.
What's your name? What's your name before?
What's up?
What's your name? I'll rap your name into it.
My name Mono Block, homie.
Mono Block? All right.
You feeling it, dog?
No idea.
Well, I'm not hearing anything. Are you just
Nah, I'm
moving?
I'm waiting for your vibe, homie. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Tell me when you're ready, dog.
Okay, all right, I'm ready. Hit me with it.
Yeah, all right. 1, 2, 3, homie.
GG, working at the bank. GG, trying to make bank. GG, driving in the tank. GG, giving you a spank. It's what? Here on the street. Here looking for people to meet. Here looking to make friends and make ends meet. It's me looking for a hard lock. What with my friend that's Mr. Block. That's right. Pulling up at the corner because we got the Glock. I said what? With Mr. Block. Boom. What do you think?
Damn, yo.
See, I'm pretty skilled. People call me the Eminem, the songbird of a generation, but I've just got a lot to. I got to work on it a little bit, you know.
Yeah. I do that a lot with people, yo. And gotta say, to be honest, homie, you the best one so far, dog.
Oh, well, shoot. That means a lot to me. I don't often get compliments on my freestyle, but hey, you have yourself a very Pacific Standards day, okay?
Yeah, you too, homie. Hey, see you around, dog.
Okay, peace out.
Sorry, homie.
Peace,
hey,
homie.
Sorry, homie.
Hi, welcome everyone to Pacific Standards Bank.
Hi, Tim.
Happy to help you. No, it's not Tim. It's Gigi. Okay, no. The name tag said it's not Tim Nolan. It's Gigi. No, not Tim. No, it's not. No, it's not. Stop. No, it's not Tim. The name tag says Tim because I'm required to wear a name. It's not okay. You know.
Tim.
I'm going on a coffee break. I'm going on a coffee. I'm going on a coffee break.
No, don't let him go on a coffee break. No. Hey, everyone say hi to Tim.
Block him in.
Everybody say hi to Tim.
It's not Tim. My name's not Tim. No, it's not Tim. The name's not Tim. It's Gigi Nolan.
Tim. It is Tim. Relax.
I've never seen Tim.
It's not Tim. My name's Gigi Nolan.
Tim, calm down. It's all right.
I gotta get out of here.
You cannot.
This is crazy. The city's full of crazy people.
Oh, no, let it
go. My name is Gigi. You're gonna remember the name Gigi before the day's done.
It's Tim. It's right there on your phone.
No.
He's outrunning you right now.
I'm a speed demon. You can't catch me. Tim the bacon man. Tim. No, it's not Tim. God dang it. We need to work on our cardio. This is the fastest I can go. Okay. Hey, K-Stacker, thanks for the 2-month resub chat. Kadri came in with a $10 tip and says, hey, Milton, today was a great news day. I just had to share. Today I was informed that I just scored my possible career job doing software support. I interviewed yesterday and today they said they were foregoing all other interviews to offer me the job. Holy shit. Chat, can I see some fucking pogs for Kadri in chat? That is incredible. You should be so fucking happy. Wow. Excellent fucking work. Oh my God, that's amazing. Wow. You should be very proud, Kadri. That's incredible. Excellent work. Excellent work. Devil's Rejects, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. It's crazy. You found me through Shroud's like one GTA RP stream. Ivy Fox, thanks for the 17 months. Jack Cassidy, thank you for the Prime. Jedi Knight, thanks for the 10-month resub. Vervain, thank you for the 11 months of support. Our love child is getting fussy. Time for a feeding. Ooh, daddy, milky milkers. Nope, not milky milkers. That's not. No. Condis, thank you for the 28 freaking months. Milton, you're cute. Negative. I am strong and impressive and masculine. All right. I just need to be more badass. That's the key.
Oh. Hello.
Oh. Hello there. I don't really have many tattoos.
Okay.
But I was just wondering about just getting a bit more information, perhaps.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, so, well, we have a catalog that the government has allowed us to have here, and you can take a look through the catalog, and if you see a stencil that you'd like, we'll go ahead and get that all placed on and lined up. And so the stencils cost $58, and then I do the tattooing, and I'm just based off of tips and commissions. So it's whatever you or feel like giving.
Oh, well, that's nice. Okay.
Yep, that's pretty much how it goes. Are you looking to get something in particular?
Yeah, I was trying to get something, something that's gonna make people understand that I'm a serious mother effer. You know, I'm not someone to be I'm not someone to be trifled with. Yeah,
Yeah,
because I'm
a girl boss, if you will.
Like I'm a girl boss. I'm a bad B word.
Yeah. Now, Tim, is it?
Well, no. 22 months. No.
It
It's
says
not.
it on your.
I know what it says on the name tag. It's not Tim. It's GG Nolan. There was a shortage at the name tag store. I had to wear it's part of the uniform. I know it says. I know it says. I know it says.
Are you gurgling?
No.
Do you need some water?
I don't need water. I know it says Tim, but my name is Tim. There was a shortage at the sign store.
Okay, what is your name?
It's
Gems
GG.
and fluids.
Is it what?
Fluids.
Fluids.
GG. Yeah, fluids.
Water.
Give me
Thank
water.
you. Thanks. Yeah, it's, the name's GG Nolan.
GG Nolan. Is that like just the letters or like GIGI?
Yeah, just GG, just letters G and G and then a period and then G and then another period.
And then another period?
Yeah, that's right.
And then another G and then another period.
That's right.
Okay.
When I was in high school, all the girls said that they didn't like me too much because I had too many periods. Well, silly. And then
It's interesting for a girl to say that, considering.
and then they usually duct tape me and dunk my head in the toilet and then left me there.
Yeah, that is.
Left me there for hours, and then they
funny.
do this thing where they'd spray a line of lighter fluid up my back. Set it on fire.
They set your back on fire. Whoa.
And then after
that is traumatizing.
months and months in the hospital recovering from skin grafts, then I thought it was kind of funny, you know, after.
Yeah. After, in hindsight.
In hindsight, I thought,
the tattoo.
You jokesters with the surgery.
Yeah. Well, now you're a
I'm all better.
Bad bitch.
That's right. Now I'm mother effing bad B. So I wanted to get something like super gangster on my back.
Yeah.
I was
there's
thinking,
plenty of options
Neural
for
Johnson,
that.
shut the fuck up. I was thinking maybe something real badass, like maybe like a river scene on my back with like a deer that's best friends with like a couple of songbirds and like they're swooping down to land on his antlers.
Okay. So in your definition, I'm just curious here. What is your definition? That's your definition of a mother effing bad bee.
I'm just, the thing is that I'm just kind of new to all this. So that's the real thing is I'm just trying to, fumble my way through it a little bit.
So, Gigi, I'm going to tell you, while I love that idea, I think that's a great idea. If the persona that you're wanting to give off is a little bit more on the harder side, a little bit more aggressive, I would say that's not like an aggressive sounding tattoo. But these are permanent, so I want you to like what you get.
Okay.
Again, I'm pretty limited on what I can tattoo.
Okay, all right, how about this? How about something like, imagine this, okay? Lava, magma.
Okay, yeah.
Burning fire, and then an egg in the middle. And
an egg?
Yeah, and the egg in the tattoo is in the process of hatching, and out of the egg comes a beautiful little cherub baby holding up a big candy heart, and in the center of the candy heart it says smiles are free because it doesn't cost anything to smile. See, what do you think? People look at that and be like, he's a better look out for him. He's a hardcore mother effer, better not F with him, huh?
I'm not sure cherubs fit the kind of girl boss aesthetic.
I don't know. Cherubs are
running
fucking
for.
terrifying, if you ask me. So I'm kind of down for this one.
Small
They
3-year-old
look
babies that are natural marksmen with a bow and arrow. That's terrifying.
Yeah. Well, have you seen old paintings that they did of cherubs where they have 8 packs?
8-pack babies.
Yeah, they're really scary looking.
No, I never seen no baby with an 8-pack. Shoot.
Listen, cherubs are super scary.
The only baby with
they're
an
like
8-pack
little
I've
demon
seen
babies.
is this baby with an 8-pack right here.
Oh.
Oh, check
Oh, I can
out
see
this
your-
8-pack.
I can
Baby.
see your ribs looking through.
Those aren't ribs. Those are abs. Those are abs because I'm very.
Oh man, you're gurgling again. You want
It's the water.
It's the water.
Whoops.
Sure.
All right. Anyway, well, what do you think then? You tell me what a bad A double sidewinder tattoo looks like?
I don't know, like, okay, this is gonna be. Normally, people come in here and they're like, "Man, I just got done serving some hard time in prison.
Okay.
I'm ready for some tattoos. Give
Okay.
me what you got?" And they get stuff with like skulls and like
Skulls?
guns
Okay. Oh my God,
and
sheesh.
knives.
Oh my
and,
God, knives? That's kind of
and-
dark, don't you think?
And yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's kind of. Listen, I mean, it's not. It's not. Well, I lied. I have full sleeves that are definitely kind of along those lines.
How do you not wake up every morning just scared to look down at your arms?
No, well, I'm a badass motherfucking.
There's
boss,
a shark.
You know what I mean?
in
Yeah,
our
shark. That's not
portfolio.
too
A hammerhead.
A hammerhead.
That's on the side of his head, isn't it?
There's also some sort of like pointy fish. I think this is a marlin.
A marlin? I could get a
You like-
fish. What if I?
like
How about
fish?
this? Oh, how about this? You know how like Shark Week and they're always like jumping out of the water and like biting seals in half and there's blood everywhere and stuff like that. So the ocean can be a pretty scary place. What if I
I'm
got
terrified
a
of
full?
the ocean.
What if I got a full facial tattoo of a guppy? Like
Of
its mouth is my
Of a
mouth
guppy.
of a guppy. Like
Of
its
a-
mouth is my mouth, and it's like, look out, I'm gonna come up and gobble you up, you know, like that.
It might just sound like you're trying to,
What? What's that?
make
What do you
out
mean what?
make out with like everybody.
Are you saying you want to make out with me?
No.
Is that what you're
thank
trying
you.
to, is that what you're trying to imply here?
No. Nope.
Bisexualizing a guppy.
I'm not. I'm saying
You're
that
sec-
you just said that you're gonna walk up to somebody with your mouth open and make like puckery.
No.
faces at them.
That's why the tattoo's scary because they look at me and they're like, oh, "Is that Gigi? Oh my God, no! It's a giant Gigi-sized guppy."
I don't.
You know, they're gonna
I
think.
don't know, Gigi. I'm not following this one, man.
I just think it just requires you to think outside the box a little bit. Like, okay, how about that? Okay, how's this for something else instead? Something scary. Okay, how about a man and he's in like a suit, like the hitman. Okay, and his tie is blowing in the wind, and his shirt is unbuttoned, and
Whoa.
he's
From the
jumping
bottom or the top?
Oh, that's good. From the top, from both. Only 2 buttons in the middle.
Okay, so
Okay.
it's like flaps.
So it's like
okay.
flaps. That's right. And he's jumping through an open window, and he's shooting at somebody. But instead of guns, he's armed with a ketchup and a mustard bottle, and he's adding condiments to their hot dog from across the room. Huh? What do you think? Like, hey, here, enjoy your hot dog more. Huh?
I mean, does that like mean something to you?
Well, it's like what it says to me is like, even bad boys have a heart.
Even bad boys have heart because they also get condiments on their hot dogs.
Strong men cry. Even strong men.
Okay.
cry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Look, Kenna, keep it together. Keep it together. You got this. Okay. Got this. Stuff those shit back up there. Look them up. Get them in there. Okay.
Okay, I'm all right.
Good job.
All right.
You're good.
So what do you think about that one? That was pretty
No.
badass, huh? No, what?
No, yeah,
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't even know how I would do all that, to be honest. I don't even know where to
sheesh.
start.
Well, you know what? I need to put a little bit
Listen.
more thought before I come back. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my job. I'm gonna ask some more people about some tattoos. I'm gonna come back and
But
get it from you. Okay.
Okay. Just don't forget.
Yep.
that you're a badass. Okay.
I'm a bad A-double sidewinder.
Yeah. And you know what? Listen, if you come back and you really have your heart set on, a cherub coming out of an egg sitting in lava, or
With a big
man-
heart that says "free smiles are free."
Free. Yep. Smiles are free.
Okay.
I'll do that for you. Okay.
You promise?
I mean, I might. If you see me shedding tears, it's fine, but I'll do it for you. Okay?
All right. I'm gonna take your word for that, okay?
Okay. All right, I gotta tattoo this guy.
Okay, good luck.
GG, it was nice meeting you. I'm Stitches, by the way.
Stitches, it was nice to meet you, Stitches. You take care, okay?
Okay, you too.
You have yourself a very Pacific Standards day.
Okay.
Okay. Tattoo yourself strong Ben cry. Pardon me, ladies. I did not mean to do that. Holy shit. Jesus. Is she coming for me? Miss, I didn't mean to. Miss, I apologize. That was a weird. Okay. I remember when my little bop sent me a clip of you very pissed at having built a building in Animal Crossing behind City Hall, and that's how I found about Milty Wilty. Fuck, I forgot about that stupid placement of City Hall. God damn it. Okay. Whoops, here. No. Here. Got it. Okay. Bike is sitting in dog piss. Damn it. Some dog peed on my bike. Shoot. Also, chat, if you've been sitting for the last hour and 20 minutes, you know what time it is. Time for you to get up and stretch your butt cheeks, chat. Do it. We're going to run a quick ad block to turn off ads in the channel for as long as we can. So if you see ads in a moment, you're just seeing them so that we can turn them off in the channel, chat, okay? Don't nopers me, chat. Nodders only. Only nodders. Timmy Hawk. It's not Timmy Hawk. Timmy Hawk Pro Biker. Jay Credible, thank you for the 22 months of support, Jay Credible. Thank you, Milton, for bringing nothing but smiles and laughter every time you stream. Love you. Say it back. Love you back. Silver Peepee Bear. Did you change your fucking name from Silver P Bear to Silver Peepee Bear? Did you change your fucking name from Silver P Bear to Silver Peepee Bear? Oh, that made my whole day. My Thursday is now complete. Upgraded. Yeah, you upgraded your name to Peepee Bear. Is that legal? Is it legal to change your name to Peepee Bear? I think so. Wanoke. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Appreciate you for coming back. Go Kings Go. Thank you for the 17 freaking months. Go Kings Go. Mosh Girl, thanks for the 5 months of support. Pardon me. Okay. It's like pee, like urine. Shut up, Jay. What is that fucking laughing emote? Get that out of here. We have so many emotes in here now, chat. Chat, if you don't already have the extension 7TV, we have 7TV operating in this channel now, and it provides us with another 200 emote slots. 200. Go PP before D&D starts, chat. I have news. There's no D&D today, chat. Hello, welcome to Pacific Standards Bank. My name is GG Nolan, here to help you with all your banking needs. Because I do what I say and I say what I do. And if you need some help, I'ma serve it to you. And if you need some money, then talk to Roger. And if he gives you any gift, then I'll smack him in his bodger.
Is this Roger?
Yeah, that's Roger. Sorry, he keeps knocking his name tag off his desk. He's a little bit of a fuss butt. But yeah, go ahead and just get your paycheck from him, and he'll just...
Man, I understand him. It's like he was in jail all day, you know?
You understand who?
I understand Roger. It's like he was in jail all day.
That's okay. Hold on. Yeah, well, you just go ahead and get your paycheck from him and make sure you have yourself a very Pacific Standards day, okay? I'm gonna just meditate for a minute here.
You're all good, my friend. Have a good one.
Hey, you as well, sir. There, I'm meditating. Okay, 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Whoops. Okay, I'm back. Just had to answer some wedding style questions for Aaron, chat. Getting married. Chat, can you believe that in just over a month, I'm gonna be a Mrs.? Can you believe that? Can you believe that in just over a month, I'm gonna be a Mrs., chat? Isn't that crazy? I'm gonna be Mrs. Milton. I'm gonna be Mrs. Aaron T. Pike 1, chat. Is Aaron planning yours and Tex Smith's wedding? No. Milton's gonna be a MILF. Oh my God. You're getting a sugar mama? She already is my, listen, we don't say sugar mama in here, okay? Because sugar mama implies that only mamas can be sugar mamas. So here we prefer to say glucose guardian. So she's going to be my glucose guardian. Milton T. Pike 1. Aaron is gonna become my glucose guardian, yes. That's right, damn right. Glucose guardian indeed. Also, chat, just a general advisement to all of you to keep an eye out on your mailboxes because you should be receiving invites. It's going to be open bar, but just keep an eye on Hammernuts because sometimes he doesn't really know how to drink within his limits. So you'll be invited. We are having we're having a company, a local company in Toronto that owns a fucking pizza truck, drive a pizza truck to our wedding venue, and they're going to make stone oven pizzas custom ordered for the wedding. And they're also going to be making fresh salad and pasta. And we're going to be having a 90s and 2000s pop hits dance party after the main ceremony. So just keep that in mind. And also, because it's legal in Canada, we may be handing out some Yannabis party favors. TBD. Are you flying this chat out too? Of course I am. Of course. First class tickets for everybody. Arcadum is starting up a Divine Wind stream. Is he really? Let me see here. Are we playing tonight? We sure are. We start in 30 minutes. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, so apparently we are playing D&D today. I was pretty sure it was gonna be a wash, but I guess we're playing in 4 minutes, chat. I didn't forget, but Burn is gonna be sitting this one out. And so everyone was like, oh yeah, no worries. Sounds good. See you next week. And then like 6 minutes ago, Sock says, are we playing today? And Arcadum says in all capital letters, we sure are! When the fuck is the pizza truck on one side? I don't even know what that means. What does that even mean, Neural Johnson? When the fuck is the pizza truck on one side? What does that mean? I hope he's doing okay. Oh yeah, Burn is doing okay. Burn is, I don't want to reveal any personal information from Burn, but his reason for not being available today is not a bad reason. It's an exciting reason, not a bad reason. So no worries there. Burn moved. Okay, so people know. Burn is in the process of moving, so that's why. This was the question. Is the pizza truck really wide, or is it like... Anyone else just hear a jet going overhead? I swear I heard a plane. Harry the dog, thanks for the 12-month resub. 7 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs, gotta have my bowl, gotta grab cereal, seeing everything, the time is going, ticking on and on, everybody's rushing. Gotta get down to the bus stop, gotta catch my bus. I see my friends sitting in the front seat, hanging in the back seat. Gotta make my mind up, which seat can I take? It's Thursday, Gigi's walking on Thursday. Everybody's looking forward to the Friday, Thursday, getting down on Thursday. Okay, chat. TBD or THC? Well, that's the real question, Earl Johnson. Holy shit. Well, Chathew, just before we get started, it's time for us to have a conversation, Chathew. Are you ready to have a conversation, Chathew? Because it's time to have a conversation. And the conversation we're going to have is about keeps. That's right. I don't know if you knew this or not, chat, but 2 out of 3 men will experience some kind of male pattern hairball loss by the time they are 35 years old. Which for Milton is probably going to be in about 10 years, right? Because Milton T Pack 1 is 25. Right, Chathew? Right? Anyway, especially in the gamer world where balding is a regular occurrence, male pattern hair baldness is definitely something that we should think about. The best way to battle hair loss is to do something about it while you still have hair left. Prevention is the key. You can go to keeps.com/MiltonTPack1 because Keeps treatments can take 4 to 6 months to start seeing real results. It's important to start soon and get ahead. Get it, chat? Hold on. Get it, chat? It's time to get ahead like a full head of hair. Get the chat. Anyways, Keeps offers the same generic FDA-approved treatment options, but with a very affordable price and with provided consultations with doctors at any time you need them and discreet shipping directly to your door. So check out keeps.com/MiltonTPack and stop the mall to shoot. In all seriousness though, chat, I'm very, very happy to say that our stream today, we are fortunate enough to be sponsored by Keeps. So if you want to stop the Milton Malt, go to keeps.com/MiltonTPike1 and check it out today. Here, I'll put it in chat for you, okay? Boom, right there. Check out that link if you want to learn more, chat. All right, now, give me a second here to get this all figured out. Okay. Okay, now, uno momento. Let's see here. Swap all this up, swap-a-rooney. Alrighty. Chat, that's not what I'm typing. Here's what's gonna happen, chat. We're gonna be playing some D and Dizzle, but we're gonna hang out here, chat, okay? For a little bit anyways, okay? We're gonna hang out here for a little bit. The full broadcast will be available at Arcadum's channel. I'll put up the link here for you in just a moment. Just give me 1 second here, chat. Hold on. Okay, connect to a server. Yes, okay. All right. Connect, whoops. Connect to server. Connect. Oh, for Pete's puss! Just give me 1 moment here, chat. I'm gonna do that to your butthole. Okay. Why is this not working? Why are you not working? Okay, hold on, chat. I'm not typing blah, 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 either. All right. Now we go here like that. Yep. And then, oh, why is, hey, nice. Ooh, whoa. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Is the camera broken? What's happening, Razor? Hello? Wake up! Okay, I think it's good now. It had a hard time, but it's fine now. Okay, then we go like this. Okay. All right, let's see. Does this work? Fucking nailed it. Just give me one moment here, chat. Hold on. We're almost done. Don't you worry. Okay. And then. Yeah. Okay, we're going down here. We're looking. Torque Smath, Took Smooth, Tonk Smoth. Hey, man. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How'd the Demon Souls go? Dude, that game looked so good on the PS5. It was insane. It was insane. Okay. Full broadcast available at twitch.tv/arcadum. Okay. Like this. Like that. And then pow. Okay. Okay, now one moment here. Give me a second, Chad. Very second. Just give me a moment. Hold on, chat, yo. Okay, we're connecting right now to it, chat. We're connecting right now, okay? Whoops. Oh, fuck, I keep on going to start a server. I don't even know how to start that server. Okay. Okay, chat. Hold on, I can't show any of this information on stream. Okay, the address 127.79.122.140, and the port is 41621. Okay, got it. 5. Okay, then if I go here like that, holy shoot. Holy shoot, chat. It freaking worked. Okay, now. All right. Now I'll change the info here of the stream to Divine Wind full stream at twitch.tv/arcadum. Okay. Get rid of all of this. Perfect. Okay. Dungeons and Dragons. Whammy! Milton, what did you do to the house? I didn't do anything to the house. The house is fine. And then we'll go here like this, and we'll change this around to be like this, and like that, and then like this. Excellent. All right.
And is not able to be here.
Hello!
Hey, there he is. Hello, Milton.
I have arrived.
Excellent. I was just about to give the rundown of what we're going to do today.
Perfect.
So, the idea of today is that Byrne is not available as he is moving. So we will probably have a pretty short session. There are some things that we can do so that we don't completely just not play at all.
Okay.
But there's a couple of things that, obviously, that we can't do without him, such as major role-playing points, which will, define the rest of the journey and stuff like that. And I do not want to start combat without all of you here. So if any of those things pop up, we'll have to call it there and wait for him to come back. But there's still plenty of things to do. Lots of preparatory things, lots of role-playing. Wowie wow wowzers. Couple of proposals that I can go over here of what we might be able to do. If you may or may not recall, the last session, you had decided to take on the, I believe it was the Rice King storyline, I believe. Hold on, let me open this up, make sure.
That sounds believable.
Was it like 2,000 gold pieces? And
Yeah. He had a task that he needed you to do, and it was 2,000 gold. And you guys were like, "That's some good money." So that's your adventuring task. But there's still plenty of things that you can do, especially in the nearby village. Hold on, because remember, your estate is a small distance away from the main village. And that's also where you're going to be setting up your. Hold on. My new setup has everything in hard to find places because I don't know, I just didn't do it right. Did you guys get the higher trade, or did you just have the basic trade? I can't remember what you spent it on.
We got basic. I'm pretty sure we got the basic one.
Yeah, basic trade. Oh no, trade tier 0.
Let's see. We got we locked in, tier 0 trade, tier 2 defense.
Okay, that's right. All right, so the walls. All right, well, you do, so there's a couple things you can do in town. First, you can just explore the town if you want. Meet any prominent locals, might be a good idea. You can also meet who will be your tradesman, who will basically sell things for you while you are on your adventure, like while you're adventuring. Oh, and there's also hold on, I've got the list here. There is a farmhand. There is a merchant who will act on your behalf. And there is also, because you went with tier 2, there is a captain of the guard who will serve as your head of security and will actually be in charge of hiring your guards whenever you give him the budget to do that.
Oh shit.
So there are 3 major NPCs that you get to meet today, and we can maybe get a little RP out of that. You can also explore the town.
Can I ask, this is actually probably a good episode to do it. I have a couple of lore deep diving questions / points that I wanted to run by everybody.
yeah, I want to hear the stuff that Milton's been working on because he's been doing this deep lore dive to make some decisions on some stuff.
So someone that I'm wondering if will be possible for us to meet them is Minshi Sho, which I understand is a mysterious Turn scholar from the Shui clan. I might be. How do you pronounce Xue? Xue from the Xue clan appears as a person stuck in an abandoned cult with some knowledge of the eclipse, the mists, and the geography of Titan's Eye. So I thought that might be an interesting person for us to consult. And just a little bit of background information here for the party. In the path of prosperity, and Arcadum, please correct me if I'm wrong. The city of Shoal here is the free city and the home of the Yozai. And if you're wondering what the Yozai are, it's a pretty fucking crazy backstory. They're a race of half human, half yokai with spectral arms that reflect the characteristics of their yokai parent. So the real quick rundown on them, this is probably information that we could pass on to the BB. A mortal, a warrior from the northern kingdoms, fell in love with a yokai, a fox spirit, and their love was forbidden, so she overcame many challenges and trials and finally stood at the heavenly falls in the court of the king of the yokai, who blessed their union, and from their coupling they gave birth to the first ever Yozai. Once again, a quick reminder that Shoal here is the home of the Yozai, the race who later inhabited Shoal here. Eventually, the mortal warrior grew old and died. The fox spirit yokai was destroyed by grief and fell to the realm of the Akuma with no desire to kill, but simply resigned to his grief. However, his tears were so plentiful that they flooded the flowing lands until the king ordered the Knight of the Order of the Night Cross, or the Onimetsu, to quote unquote end his suffering. And they did. So I want to just really quickly sum that all up. The city is based on the backstory of a fox spirit that fell in love with a mortal warrior. They had a baby. The warrior died. The fox spirit went insane with grief and cried so much that it flooded the lands until the king had the fox spirit put down.
That's pretty much what happened.
That's hardcore, man. That's intense.
So metal,
Man, tell me that's not the most metal story you've heard.
Also, if you're interested, our very awesome community musician P-Leaf actually wrote, performed, and played a song about that very woman.
No kidding.
The fox spirit, right? I want to make.
No, about the mortal warrior.
Really?
It's also about the fox spirit, but it's basically her journey to earn his love.
That is
from
so
the king.
crazy.
Yeah, I might play that at the end.
Dude.
It's very good.
That's hardcore. Okay, well that's good. So that is some backstory about the Path of Prosperity and the free city that we're near. But yeah, I was wondering, Arcadum, if there will be or would be or could be any opportunity for us to meet Minchi Show.
Yeah.
Well, you can certainly send out word.
Okay.
Let's see here. Of that person, you've had contact with them, correct?
I don't even know if we have, honestly. I was just deep diving your lore like the nerd that I am, and just came across the name. I think I was basically trying to soak up as much information as I could about the Path of Prosperity and the Free City. And so I just came across the name, but I honestly could not recall if we've ever met them before.
Let's see here.
I like to think our group has a like mommy daddy family book where we all write notes of like people we research and be like,
you have
okay,
not.
we should
You have not
sign
met
up
them
for
yourselves.
Okay.
Pop Warner, have them do gymnastics, maybe Boy Scouts, and
like
we're
a
just
calendar.
like we're planning out his entire life, and we're just going through like, oh, you know what'd be nice is if he met the Mushroom King over here around this time.
All right, it's 3 a.m. Time to wake up so Metallica can teach you how to do a cartwheel.
So there is that. But if you want to find, persons like that, that's something that you can do once you increase your communication. In fact, later you can even get like bounty hunters and stuff, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
In case you want a more forceful meeting.
I'm okay with a happy one.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll see about that. So yeah, you guys can explore the town, meet the 3 prominent NPCs that will be joining the estate, and do any like backlog stuff that you want to do. But to continue with the main story, I'd rather have everyone here.
Yeah, of course,
because
absolutely.
It's pretty intense. But we can do some side stuff. So you want me to gather those NPCs for you?
Yeah,
All
absolutely.
right, because they're going to report to you at the estate.
Perfect.
Yeah, I wanted to hear what Milton had dug up because even the what he had done looking up the.
Oh, is he not finished? I'm sorry.
No. That's all I had.
I just want to poke and prod and.
Of course.
I don't know how make sure he has the floor with what he found because even I know in my experience of like diving into certain things of lore, I'm just like, oh, the possibilities are endless, and then I'm like, I have to wait until this date, and so I can ask if this is okay with Arcadum and make sure everybody else wants it. So I know that feeling a lot.
All right.
Taking the time like you did. What was the name that you had picked? It was a Hoask name that you. Was it?
It was Hanshan, I think.
Yeah, Hanshan.
Yeah, Hanshan, which is the name of a song about I think is Arcadum. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but isn't Hanshan? It's either the name of a song, and it's basically about like a longing for home, for the Hoask home.
That's actually the name of the song, the first song that Envy, I think, wrote for us.
That's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, that song is actually real.
And so basically the purpose that I had for our next play session and doing sort of that lore deep dive was to find someone who we could, we had a few ideas that we were going to try out anyways. The Rice King had the thing and all the rest, but I'm just sort of also trying to think a little bit outside the box. How can we pull in other resources? So I thought Minchi Show is a good one. And then I also thought, how can I because like I think some of this information about the Path of Prosperity in the city of Shoal here and the Yozai and all the rest and the yokai would be good information for the child to know, but Milton, know that. I don't know if Schmeg knows that or how to facilitate that.
I don't think Schmeg has any access to that knowledge
That's
right
what
now.
I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
He doesn't know that name.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Being able to like say, is there a way for me to research this in character. I mean, how you would go about that is if Schmeg just wants to know more about the eclipse, then that's your starting point.
Sure,
because obviously studying your enemy, and then you'll learn about their agents, and then
yeah, that makes sense. Okay,
things like that.
Yeah, actually, Milton. Oh my God, hold on, I have to clear my throat. Milton, if you want to go down that path, like that's something I want to dig into, because I originally wanted to go really deep into Ilithari, but there's not really much established there, but it's something that I like doing too. And if you want to think tank a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think.
There's stuff on the Ilithari.
Maybe I'm just really dumb. Like,
No.
Now you know my problem every day.
Well, the thing about it is it isn't written down for you to find it. You'd have to find it in game.
Okay.
But there's lots of stuff you can find out about the Ilithari. Oh yeah.
Alexa, where are the Ilithari?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of my desire to pursue those paths, I think honestly it might be a good idea for us to do the Rice King thing first, just to sort of get a lay of the land before we immediately go off the rails and start doing other shit. But I'm definitely interested in like how our characters can learn about the path of prosperity in the city of Shulhira and the Yozai and the Yokai, because I think Arcadum, if you were to, this is going to be a weird question for you, but if you were to estimate the percentage of the population of the entire landmass that lives in the path of prosperity in the city of Shulhira, all of it together, all the people whose lives are actively every day and their ancestry is affected by the Yozai and the Yokai, what percentage would you say?
Well, that's two different things. The population in the Path of Prosperity itself is actually pretty massive. It's about 22% of the population.
Wow, okay.
And that's not including travelers. If you include travelers, it could be anywhere from 30 to 35% of the population. A lot of people go through the Path of Prosperity. Now, the Yozai, their total population density across the entirety of Glaeus is roughly about 10% or so. They're a more rare race, but they are focused in the Path of Prosperity, for that is where their home city is.
Okay, roger that. So that's why I think it might be a good idea to try to get this information into our characters' minds so that we can pass it on to the child as the child grows up, because I think if we can really understand sort of the strife and the struggles of the Yozai and what it's like to live with their, I think they've probably got a pretty fucked up, like they probably have some pretty deep-seated feelings. Yeah, they've seen some shit, and they've probably got certain misgivings towards the local constabulary on the basis of the fact that the king sent out the Order of the Night Cross to kill the fox spirit. I don't really know how the Yozai feel about that. So,
well, the thing about that is that the Yozai live relatively, I can explain a little bit more about this, especially since you're going to be studying it in character.
Sure.
So there's multiple facets on how that works. That might seem like a horrible thing, but actually what ended up happening is that, so Akuma, or demons, are only created when mortal emotions affect the yokai.
I didn't know that.
So that's the only time an Akuma, that's the only way a yokai turns into an Akuma, is actually through the interference of mortal kind. Which is one of the biggest reasons why the King of the Yozai did not want marriage between mortal and yokai. Because of what can happen at the end of it. That's why
like mercy and like out of respect and caring for
allow me to lead up to it. So that's the reason why the Yokai King did not want those individuals to marry, not because he was against love, but because he knew what comes after when love fails.
Or
when death happens.
Sure.
That it would create Akuma, which would imbalance the world. But the efforts of the mortal woman were so heroic and tenacious and sincere that the Yokai King was moved, and he thought that, as awful as it might be, perhaps it was and I wrote this a while ago, but it was like, a flower that blooms once is better than a bud that never opens. And that's kind of his whole thing. So he allowed it to happen,
and then it became the flower
and reversed his edict. And he reversed his edict. So what ended up happening is that whenever the yokai fell into grief, which is a human emotion, which is like a mortal emotion, he became corrupted and became an Akuma. Now, he didn't become a violent one, but he did become an Akuma whose power is negative energy, and in this case, sorrow. So, the king of the yokai realized that the only way that he could keep balance was to ensure that these Akuma could be cleansed by the same mortals that had created them. And so the Order of the Night Cross was created. And such, the first demon slayers were made, not as an act of hate, but as an act of mercy and balance.
Was there any change?
They're respected, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I just want to make.
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
Because that's what you brought up first, Milton. Was what was their feeling with the Night Cross being around here? So if people speak of the Night Cross and of what they did, is it like an admiration or a respect or just like an
it's a little bit of like, it's like mysterious because the Night Cross is a secret order.
Very interesting.
Some don't even believe it exists.
Oh, okay.
Because Akuma, thankfully, whether due to the Night Cross or otherwise, are pretty rare.
I was just going to ask, was there a change in the frequency of Akuma before or after this union happened? Before the king gave his blessing, did that like
Akuma
open
had
the
always
floodgates?
existed because mortal kind walk with yokai.
Sure.
But the king, if he allowed the coupling, it would obviously increase the chances of more Akuma being made, which is why I didn't want to do it.
Very interesting.
But then he was moved by it, and he decided that perhaps such a thing could be worth the risk. And therefore, from that point forward, the Night Cross has been essentially keeping check the rise of the Akuma, not just because of that, but because of other edicts that were overturned as well. But that was the main one, was that love was allowed.
Okay, and so after that, was there an increase in the number of Akuma that came from these unions? Like once the king said, all right.
It is believed through mysticism, because a lot of this happened before true records were. This was during the Mystic Age of Glaeus.
Okay.
But the idea behind it is that they were increased, but they were tapered by the Night Cross.
Very interesting.
As more, basically the wisdom of the Yokai King proved forthright and prevented the increase. Now, the thing about how the Yozai feel about it, the Yozai don't feel bad about it in any way because, number one, because for them it happened so long ago, since they live about the same time as humans. That's something that happened so long ago. It's like folklore to them. It's like it doesn't have a direct impact on their lives as it once did. And the second thing is that people have just gotten used to the fact that Akuma have increased to the current rate that they are at. At least that was before the eclipse. Now, the rise of the Pale Emperor, and one of the biggest reasons why Azalon and everybody else is trying to prevent war from happening is because if a war is started between the eclipse and the free kingdoms, then that war will erupt across the entirety of the continent, and that would lead to an increase in Akuma not yet seen since the Mystic times.
Very interesting.
Okay.
Just brought about by the strife and the strife and the grief.
Strife of war.
Yeah, got it.
That. Okay.
Strife, chat. Strifes. I'm
We're
mean
trying
in the
to
streets.
keep the entire continent from having an emotional breakdown.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not just that. I mean, it's not only will war actually cause damage to the country and kill mortals, but it'll corrupt the yokai that live there due to the strife of those mortals, which is why it's so important that the divine wind is placed on the throne, because that is the cyclical nature that the people will respect. That such a, normally speaking, such an enthronement would not be challenged. The only one who would challenge it is the Pale Emperor. So
that's like why this is so important that he's brought up in a certain way, just to have that and
because he must be stable.
Yeah, sure.
He has to be a stable ruler, because if he's not, then all of this would be for naught and the world will erupt. The continent will erupt.
Since we're having a little bit of a slower session, can I tell you something kind of cool and kind of related to this whole theme of wanting to avoid as much strife and grief? So one of the things that I do a lot in my spare time, I'd say that I've probably done thousands of hours of research into it, is I research not just aliens, but consciousness. I want to know everything about consciousness. Consciousness as like a force, as like a scientific topic is so interesting. Anyways, what I'm getting at here is that something that's really interesting is this concept of sort of a global or a collective consciousness, that people's consciousnesses are somehow connected in a way that we don't yet understand. And there's actual scientific evidence for this, that this sort of thing that is happening, that happens in this world, could actually, not that I'm saying that there's a demonic realm of people, spirits who are tormented by emotions and then drown lands in their tears, but the idea that there's a global consciousness, because what this group of researchers did is they set up random number generators around the world. And these random number generators are attenuated to the quantum field, so they're inherently random. And what they do is they spit out a 0 or a 1, and they spit them out randomly. So if you have 50 billion repetitions, you're going to see approximately 50% zeros, 50% ones. Anyways, and the idea was to see if the human conscious state affects these random number generators in a way that's measurable. And after seeing that it seemed to work on the individual basis by getting people to sit and try to focus their intent and changing the number from more zeros to more ones, they set up 72 of these random number generators around the world. And within 20 minutes of 9/11, of the Twin Towers falling, 68 of the 72 showed a statistically significant change in their output, showing that there was, I mean, the researchers are now trying to deduce what this means, but it seems to show that there was some sort of collective shift in human consciousness that occurred around the same time as some of the world's most major events. So I think it's kind of interesting. Anyways, end my scientific rant for the moment. The TLDR is that there does seem to be some suggestion, even in our real world, that there's a subconscious connection between humans. People.
Well, in the way that I set it up, everyone's connected through the dream realm, which is why it's so important that it's protected, which is why two of the most powerful gods that I have protect it, because the dream realm and the spirit realm are the same place in Verum. So when you sleep, you go there, and when you die, you go there, but more permanently. And then you kind of go to whatever your afterlife is, and the afterlife is just a semi-collective consciousness of thought and emotion that exists within a separate realm.
That's fucking cool, man.
You know what? I'm gonna, in hindsight, I'm just gonna say, after Sock and I have gone to the dream world, had I known any of the shit that I do now, and I knew it then, I think I would have been more of a complete wreck of like, oh my fucking god, we're gonna die, I can't believe we're in here. I would have not touched a single fucking thing. My foot, I don't know what's going on. The morgue, I would have been like, oh my god, we're dead. Like, I crawled inside my own butthole and died.
Well, that's the way that it would go down. See, that's why in the dream realm, people that aren't used to it just kind of walk and react to things that they see, but they don't realize that in the dream realm, your consciousness is no longer a intangible thing. It's reversed. See, because in the dream realm, if you think something, it happens. So you can create ground to walk on, which is what makes the Silent Knights or the Guardians of the Dream Realm such powerful warriors when they're in the dream. Because they've trained in the dream for so long that they're pretty formidable, like, by themselves, not only for their level and their actual player characters. So
I am sorry, can I try and find a cloak or a robe or something for Scribbles? I'm sorry, I'm just like
yeah.
You're like, did I have a robe?
Yeah, no, I'm just like, no, I'm just sat here like, Scribbles is looking for a robe right now. I wanna go outside.
Okay,
Scribbles just look like the the Sorcerer's Apprentice and just have the robe and stars on it, and it just says like Disney Plus on it.
No, I'm just trying to find it. So I wanna. Sorry, it's been like 2 weeks since we played. We're doing a role play.
No, I got you. I'm getting those NPCs ready right now.
Heck yeah.
Put it on me.
Yeah, I guess I have a lot of questions. I just don't really know. It's like you go to a place where you can ask for anything, but I don't even know what to ask. Or like the questions that I ask are more important than actually getting the answers, because that's going to determine the answers, right? Does that make sense?
I know what you mean.
it's very, very overwhelming for me. Just yeah, this is just really vast. So I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's why we have 85 sessions to deal with it.
True.
All right, hold on. Let me get you your. See, who are we going to start with? Let's start with your. Start with your merchant.
Yeah, Milton, I'm pretty sure between Schmeg and Metallica, both of us are very like psyche inclined kind
I
of
think so.
characters. I think that we, we're gonna have our own paths, but I think that's a journey that we maybe delve into and explore.
I totally agree.
I mean, we're all sorcerers. I mean, even Scribbles is gonna have a much more. It's kind of the same path, but in a very different direction. You know what I mean? So, like, my character's based on this psionic stuff.
Yeah.
And being a master of your own mind would probably be the greatest place to start before we start consuming more people, which I plan on doing. It's fucked.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think you're right that I think we do have a lot of our party is quite inclined to investigate these occurrences, with the possible exception of Brewbed, who has a relationship with the gods like a person with their in-laws.
Yeah, I think he needs to, actually, I don't want Brewbad to really, I want him to keep doing what he's doing. He's like the perfect, person that just, oh man, I wish Brewbad was a real person so I can take him to my parents' house and just tell my parents how fucking dumb they are. Like, get off my fucking back.
Almost done. Let's see here.
No worries, man. Take your time.
You're gonna get to roleplay, Kiwo.
I got withdrawals, man.
I like your token art, dude.
I hate it. Stupid.
I'm surprised you can even reach your keyboard, Milton.
What the hell?
Do you sit on like a booster seat or something?
What the hell? Excuse me. I'm basically 6'3" in real life.
Yeah, but your arm can only reach so far. Like, how do you get across the whole? Do you use a Nopo Choco?
No, I use a shut up, dud up.
Hey. Nice,
Got him.
nice self-insert. I get it. I get it. Schmeg with his bippity boppy. Okay, dude. Nice. It's a fucking character.
Bippity boppity bippity fuck you, Harona.
I'm sorry. Go.
Eat my ass! Eat my ass!
All right, here we go.
This is the roleplay you wanted, Chad, isn't it? The Schmeg on Metallica roleplay. That's what you've been waiting for.
Oh, dude, I'm cooking up some really weird art. You know those meteors that come into GTA RP?
Yes.
So I found this. Let me see. I found.
Oh, a Geiger counter?
A Geiger counter.
Dude, 3.6 Ronkin. Not great, not terrible.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm trying to get some other people to just, every time there's a meteor, we're just going to show up with our metal detectors and act like the government people from the government.
Dude.
And we're going to roleplay radioactivity at the meteors
Whoa.
and just be really strange. Like, there's no benefit to this. People are probably going to shoot us. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, and we're just going to talk to them like, you should step over here. We just want to do some tests. Just comply with us. It's totally fine.
Dude.
But like, act and treat everybody like they're in a simulation on the island.
Well, you know what?
Like, no, you cannot leave. You need to stay in your zone.
Well, because I made a character during my last permathon named Agent Cray. I don't know if you heard or saw him at all.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so his name was Agent Cray, and I tried to make him sound
much as Tommy Lee Jones as I possibly could. And why don't you come right over here for me, buddy? Hey there, champ. Why don't you take one look into this blinking light here?
Anyways, I'd be happy to get in on some meteor roleplay.
Yeah, I just want to show up in a van, and then we just like disperse and like, maybe shove people in the trunk so we have like 20 people in this thing, and then we all have suits and we go around just playing that Geiger sound,
absolutely.
and us just like,
love it.
All right, we have a 10 over here. And then we come over and like have fire extinguishers and try and quarantine people off, and they're just like
yes.
And everybody's like, get the fuck out of my way. I just want my scrap metal so I can make money. And I just want to annoy grinders.
Exactly.
That's all I
Yes,
fucking
dude,
do,
let's
bro.
do it, man. That's amazing.
Oh, dude.
So, do you have the baby?
What'd you say?
Does Silk have the baby right now?
Good question.
Do I? I
Rebecca
don't
holding the
know.
Baby. I'm gonna take the baby. I'm just gonna sit on the bench and hold the baby. I wanna hold the baby.
I'm gonna hold the baby.
Fireplace
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna
be
hold
all
the baby.
picturesque.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
holding the baby.
I'm gonna
Was
put
that what
it
the
in my
cloak was for?
inventory. No, I wanted to no, because I I feel like considering how they're out as far east as they are, and they kind of all stand out. I kind of want, if we do go into town, I want Scribbles to be wearing like something to somewhat conceal
Yeah,
what she
absolutely.
looks like, because you know, with the whole like eclipse and these moon markings, I feel like and after she literally, you know, aged a guy to death or whatever it was.
Yeah.
She's probably gonna be a little more incognito. We're just gonna hold
All right, I am ready to go. So, all right. A couple days have passed. You've been setting up, getting all these things kind of, you know, getting all your ducks in a row, everything in order. And oh, let me go ahead and actually open up some sick tunes for you guys. Apologies.
Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die.
I'm a little bit. I'm the tiniest little bit still sick, but I'll get over it.
Wait, are you back home or are you still traveling?
I'm still in Austin.
Nice.
Is this the one I wanted to do? I think this is the one I wanted to play. Come on. Yeah. That one's good.
Ooh.
All right. Oh, why is it all breaking up on me? What the fuck?
Not on us. Sounds smooth over here.
Yeah, it's smooth.
Okay, never mind. There we go. Yeah, what's up, Verona?
Oh, I was just gonna say. Oh my god, now I'm coughing too. Your stream every once in a while has a hiccup, so I wonder if just whatever you're experiencing is just purely on your end, because I mean, to us with a more direct connection, it's very smooth. You're very clear, so I don't know.
Oh, jeez. Well, nothing I can do about it now.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. We'll just do the best we can.
All right, so let's go ahead and get started. The first one to approach you, as you're all kind of standing outside, go ahead and, you know, put yourselves wherever you are. The first one to approach you is a geckoi.
Not my house. No. Don't live here. Gotta go.
And you see this guy.
Wait, are we out here or are we in here?
It's wherever you want to be.
Wherever you want to be.
Is Kiwo there?
Kiwo!
Mm-hmm. I got the baby.
I'm on the porch strumming my guitar, being cool.
That is pretty cool.
All right. This guy approaches you. You see a geckoi that is covered in moss. He even has a couple of mushrooms on his back, and he's kind of carrying a little lantern. And he walks up towards you.
Hey. Is this, the House of Schmeg?
He'll look down on a...
Who called it that?
It is! Finally!
The guy was an alias.
The first member of my fan club has arrived. Bippity boppity, bippity boopin. I hereby command this door to open!
Everybody opens the door.
Schmeg flies through the door.
Yes, someone has called for me. Who speaks my name? Let them speak now before the almighty Schmeg is forced to furrow my brow.
Hey there. Name's Cleans His Teeth. You can call me Teeth or Clean if you'd like. Doesn't really matter. I'm here to answer your... You need farm work? Farmhand?
Ah, yes. Farm work. Perfect, perfect. I want this entire house surrounded by puppies. Whee! Puppies for everyone. Isn't that right, team? Everyone's on board with that? A field of puppies surrounding the house, hmm? Open a second market on the side.
Like dogs?
No, not puppies. Puppies.
This guy isn't
That's what I said.
That's...
Go ahead, Scribbles. Perhaps you're better off dealing with this.
Puppies? What? Why puppies?
Why puppies? Because we're partially an apothecary, and puppies will allow us to open up a secondary business.
And that's it. That's all we...
Flower shelling.
No, not selling the flowers.
Sorry,
No?
you lost me.
I'm trying to say we can help out the people of the path of prosperity by being their singular provider of copium. Hmm?
So is that a yes?
No, well, yes, we need your help, but the exact plants we're going to be using is hard to say.
Oh, okay. Well, I could just set up some basic. I mean, you need your fields tilled. It's fine.
Could you tell me what typically is grown in these areas? What is the soil good for? See, I'm from out of town.
We could grow all kinds of crops. Poppies are fine. They need to be regulated properly, or else, they'll start spreading around. They do act like a weed. We've got rice, obviously. I could make some rice for you. Set that up. It all just depends on how much funding I've got. But don't worry, I brought a lot of my own equipment.
Oh,
Are you sick?
Yeah, quick question. Is that contagious? We have a baby.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Well, doesn't really put my mind at ease when I ask if it's contagious and you say it's fine. What causes that?
Mushroom pollen.
That sounds bad to get into your lungs. Okay. Yes, we would love to bring you on board, see? We plan to turn this into a veritable and self-sustaining estate.
All right, then. Then I'll get right to work, then, if it's all the same.
Well, yes, if you wouldn't mind setting up perhaps some stations of perhaps staple crops, corn or maize if you have it, barley, wheat.
Like food. Things we can like food.
What is typically the most valuable cash crop?
Rice.
Rice.
But we could throw in other things. First thing we got to do is get these fields tilled. Well, if I'm to be taken on, I'll get started right away.
Anything we can help you with? Maybe a glass of water?
Hey, maybe you should just write down everything that you're doing, just so that if you're not here in a week, we can carry on.
All right, here we go. He'll then look towards the sky and give a large whistle. And then at first you don't see anything, and then you essentially see two enormous kites slowly descend down from the sky. And attached to it is a gigantic turtle.
What?
Cleans his teeth, will pull out another lantern, and he will start to signal the landing area. This here's my construction tortoise. I'm gonna get right to it. He's a good lad. All right, and then the tortoise will start acting as an actual bulldozer and scoop up tills of earth and spit it to the side.
Holy shit.
We need
Metallica's gonna watch because he thinks this is really sick and metal.
All right, so Cleans his teeth will start tilling your farm and getting your crops ready. He has a turtle dozer, and it's sick.
Metallica's also acting like a 9-year-old that doesn't have anything better to do and is like, so what's your turtle's name? It's just like, you like... like Adam since he was a puppy? Like,
does he like have other turtle friends or what? Does he go to school?
Can I pet your turtle?
Yeah, you can do that. His name is Flap.
Flap?
Yeah. Archer Flap. Come here, buddy. The turtle will slowly turn around. And it will slowly walk towards him. Slowly lowering its head. And it will look at Cleans' teeth and go, that's a good boy. Slap, 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 slap. You're a good boy, Flap. Now this here's, what's your name?
Metallica.
Come on over. There you go. Just go ahead and you start on his scruff, work your way up to the top of his head. That's a good boy, Flap.
Metallica's petting, and no one's ever seen him smile like an idiot like this before. He's truly blissfully happy of this turtle and just be like, oh my god, dude.
This is the best day of our life.
Nice.
Was that turtle born in above 29 degrees or below 29 degrees?
And then you will hear a loud cricket cicada sound. Oh, and you'll pull up a little cage and it'll look at it, look at the sky. Break time. And you'll just lay here.
Amazing.
Wow. He's just what a peculiar person.
I don't trust him.
I don't trust him.
All right,
I've never
going
seen
back
a
to the
turtle
porch.
like that before.
Are you concerned about the turtles? We have the spiders, right? Because
In the background, you can see that the spiders are running along in the field, just playfully playing with the dog and owlbear.
just point to the spiders. Like,
This is okay. We're in some.
Turtle, dude.
We have a massive psionic heavy metal freak petting a gigantic turtle that was airlifted by kites by a talking gecko who's now sleeping due to an alarm bell that was set off by a cicada, while in the field gigantic spiders are playing with a dog and a fucking owl bear. What? What is this?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Holy shit.
Welcome to D&D, ladies and gentlemen. You see, what had happened was, all right, the next NPC that walks up the road seems to be very, very poised. He approaches in a very formal manner, and he will give a large sweeping bow, and he will introduce himself. Greetings, my lords. Sukogeki, at your service. I am here to answer your call for a captain. You will see that his arms are that of a yozai, with smiling, drooling mouths.
Don't say anything about his dead fox dad. Just kidding, I don't know that yet. Brewbad, this one's all on you. Go ahead.
Does he have a mask on, or is that on a mask?
He does.
I can't see the. No disrespect, my lord, but we're a mask-free household. And then he looks at Smeg.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's right. That's right. I get all of my information from the Free Peoples of the Path of Prosperity.edu, so we don't wear masks here.
Well, Suko will then nod, of course, my lord, and he will remove his mask. You will see a normal, like, human male face covered in all sorts of scars.
Ooh. Oh.
You know what? The mask being on is actually quite good. Yep. Put that back on there. That's good. Back on. It was actually great. Looked great.
Hold on. I didn't see the picture until now. Are those actual mouths on his arms?
Yeah, because he's a yozai.
Ooh,
his arms are like that.
His arms are made of mouths? Ew!
Yeah, do you, Arcanum explained this earlier with the yozai and the spirits, how they...
Yeah. How they're influenced by their yokai ancestors. Dude.
His arms made of mouth. Do you remember what Lockenhide goddamn looks like?
Okay, listen. He's made of tentacles. This dude could be feeding Cheez-Its into the back of his hand. That's upsetting!
Dude, he could put his entire arm into a box of Cheerios and eat the whole thing.
Listen, all I'm saying is that this Sukogeki almost certainly went through some teenage years and he has a mouth on his arm, okay? You see what I'm getting at? You see what I'm saying?
I just want to say hand job or what?
No.
Okay. All right.
Suko will stand there at attention.
Oh wow.
Sorry.
Brewbad, stop wasting this man's time.
Sorry. Suko, listen, mate, I'll be honest, the mouths are freaking me out a little bit, so you have to, listen.
That's...
Oh, of course, my lord.
No.
I forget that there are Westerners. It is fine. He will then hold his hands out in front of him, and they will close and disappear.
Oh,
thank God.
Crazy.
Listen, we do have a child, and then he looks at Smeg, who has issues. Well, we don't know what is. Look, I'm just thinking, if you got creepy stuff, I need to see the good stuff first. So, what do you have to offer this house?
Of course. I am from the Masamune clan. I am trained in the blade, as I have my whole life as my father and his father before him. I have served in the eastern skirmishes before the tumultuous peace had been cast, and therefore, no longer finding a use for my services against the eclipse, I have traveled as far to the west as I could, seeking employment for my blade. I will admit that my services are more towards active battlefields and the tactical therein, but I am very much capable of guarding a household. I did so in my teenage years before I was granted full privileges.
Okay. And what are your, general thoughts on the eclipse?
Yeah.
I think that they are tyrants, masquerading as saviors. And it is with my great shame that my family clan surrendered to them.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
Can I also?
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
It does not seem that he is attempting to deceive you. Although, you do feel that he is holding back a lot of his emotions. It is not clear as to whether or not he is trying to hide them, or if he is just simply a passionate man in a disciplined profession.
I like him.
Schmeg.
Cool.
Schmeg sort of hovering around with forefinger and thumb on mystical cosmic chin, would sort of hover around him and say,
"What is your level of understanding of the history of the Yozai?"
I know as much as any of the other Yozai.
Is that quite a bit?
Well, I know that the first mother loved a Lord of Light, and from her bravery was given the right to bear children with him, and that their love was protected by the king of the yokai. And I know that my own father was a kindly yokai who unfortunately was killed.
How do you kill a yokai? I'm asking for curiosity's sake, not because I'm planning on doing it.
Well, a yokai can be slain with blade or arrow, just like a person can. There are other ways, of course, depending on what kind that they are.
Very interesting. How are you with kids?
Metallica's gonna whistle at Schmeg to come over here to him. Schmeg gets closer. Metallica puts his arms so that they're very close, face to face, and basically be like, "Yo, I think this is the guy. He can help explain, so he'll understand. And he hates the eclipse. This is almost too perfect."
Too perfect? You think he's a plant? Is he a spy? Should we kill him?
Well, I mean,
can we?
No. We'll leech off of him as much as we can. And then if he shows any kind of sign of fucking around, I will punch all of his mouths.
I want you, if he steps 1 foot wrong, I want you to knock all 240 of his teeth out.
Yes, and make a necklace from them and remind him every day he's my bitch.
Good. Okay, I agree. You take the reins.
All right, Metallica's gonna take his axe guitar, which is an axe, throws it over his shoulder, walks up to the guy, and says, "You're welcome to stay with us. I have much respect for you, and so does the little flying dog."
Suko will give a deep bow. Very well. I understand that you are currently constructing defensive parapets.
Yes.
If you would like, I could keep an eye on them and make sure that they are, well, built properly.
Like you said, I don't think you're going to fight much battle, but we're here for defense. They will come to us and know that this is a house of pain.
Of course. Would you also like for me to begin the process of recruiting guards?
Ooh. Yes, but I want us to make sure that we're a part of like the screening process.
Of course, my lord.
Especially Brewbad's.
Oh, you're just kind of stating that. Well, Suko will then begin to explain. I will, of course, bring any and all recruits directly to you so that you may approve them. I will simply act as a first line of filtering. I will find only the best that we have available. I, however, would like to ask, my lord, if I may, do you have any parameters that I should be aware of in order to make the process more efficient? Such as, for example, are there any races that you do not wish to work with? Or perhaps, are there any alignments, morally speaking, that you would not like to work with? Are you disdained of hiring the dishonored? Things of that nature.
Ooh.
What are the dishonored? Do we know that?
So, out of character here, he's asking you for your parameters of what kind of people that you want to be hired as your guards. This will have all kinds of effects because effects that will be directly obvious, but others that will be indirectly, applicable. Like, for example, in Glaeus, your honor is decided by the code of Bushido. So an honorable character who follows Bushido will act with bravery, honesty, and depending on, well, the first rule of Bushido is bravery, which means they won't retreat. They're going to be way more likely to directly face their enemy, things like that. Depending upon which warrior order they belong to is what other rules of Bushido that they follow. Like the samurai of the East follow politeness. So they will be very cordial, diplomatic, perhaps. To the West, they carry kindness, so they'll be more compassionate, so on and so forth, things like that. It depends on which kind of warrior that you want to be your guards, which will have an adverse effect. The dishonored are those that do not follow the code of Bushido. Now, this has multiple effects. The first one is that they are not bound by the code, so they could do anything. It's incredibly individualistic. So they don't have how can I explain this? So you know how in the East, especially like in Japan and stuff, how death before dishonor, where they would rather commit ritualistic suicide than to dishonor themselves.
Like kamikaze, sometimes.
Like that. But in this case, that's represented in Glaeus that a warrior that is honorable is incredibly unlikely to break their word and to betray you, right? But that being said, they are also very predictable, and they do not have any special capacities in that regard. They follow the way of Bushido, right? So the dishonored characters, they have a higher chance of betrayal because they don't follow any of that, depending on how hateful they might become of how you treat them and stuff like that. But they are also more likely to have a more diverse set of skills. So basically what you're looking at here, deciding between the honorable and the dishonorable, is reliability at the cost of predictability, and the dishonored are versatility at the cost of reliability. So there's that. That's honor versus dishonor.
What did he just ask? Sorry.
your parameters in order to hire your guards.
I guess
Okay,
I'm
hold
look-
on,
I'm
hold on,
looking
hold
at
on.
More of who do we hate?
I have to.
Have around.
I have to say something right now. I have to
Okay.
say something right now. So, just a quick side note there because it led to a little bit of a debate. So kamikaze, like kamikaze pilots, I said the word kamikaze with the idea that kamikaze individuals almost certainly operated on the basis of death before dishonor. They'd rather go down in flames literally than die with dishonor. Do you know how you say divine wind in Japanese?
Yes.
Kamikaze!
It's kamikaze.
Hot damn! Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
The fuck?
Sorry, I just had to throw that in there. Kamikaze literally means divine wind in Japanese.
Yes, it does. Winky face.
The wind.
Crazy! Okay, anyways. Just
I
wanted to
don't
throw that in
like that. I don't. Are we gonna have like bets of who's gonna be left standing at the end of this?
Okay, anyways, sorry. I derailed us. What were we discussing right before I had to Google that?
Parameters.
Parameters.
The
got it.
parameters of the guards
Yeah,
that you would like to hire.
Got it. Okay.
So essentially, you give him a set of parameters, and then I, through him, will generate you a list of guards that will be added to the estate. Now, this will be the first thing I will do is I will roll a basic guard setup. So it'll have your heraldry whenever you guys make it. It'll have like the common race, stuff like that. And then there is a small percentage chance that I'll roll a unique guard, which will act as an adventurer, which can, add cool stuff like that. But those unique ones will fall under those parameters as well as the first one. Basically, your kingdom building. So what kind of people do you want in it?
Well,
okay, first off, first question you ask is how many Eclipse they killed. And if it's like less than 10, you tell them to fuck off. If it's more than 10, then they get to the next question. And, maybe we can have like, at least have one from each clan. So we get a nice variety. I don't think any of us have any preference on what kind of race they are or anything like that. But I think as long as they can fight, as long as they ain't gonna fuck off.
If
Because
they're
I've
like
dealt with
spiders.
that should be on the questionnaire.
put that on
Write
the
that down. Write that down. Probably, you know what? They don't have to get along with kids. That's fine. I think we should probably listen. I've dealt with my fair share of dishonorable folk and happen to treat myself as a dishonorable person, but I don't think they're good people to work with. So if we can get these Boofsheedos or whatever that is, we'll have those guys. Oh, girls.
All right. Is that what you'd like to do?
Does anybody else says anything?
I was gonna say the only thing that I was going to say is it's a bit of a weird nuance, but I'm wondering if there's any way that we could. I don't even know if Suko Geki would understand this sort of linguistic acrobatics, but basically I'm wondering if there'd be a way for us to possibly bring aboard some of the downtrodden sort of I was gonna use not a great analogy. I was gonna say sort of like the Great Sparrow or whatever the hell his name was in Game of Thrones, how he sort of rose to power by first what's the word that I'm looking for?
You mean the destitute?
Yes,
poor?
the downtrodden, the destitute, like people
or the
who,
refugees.
Yeah, people who might be seen as maybe perhaps not the most honorable in society, but not because they killed old people or something, but because they did something else that seemed like a violation of honorable standards, but only from a cultural basis. Anyone else from another culture would be just as likely to go, well, that doesn't seem like that big of a deal. And if we can bring some of them into the fold, make them gainfully employed, probably secure their loyalty. But I don't even know if Sukogeki would understand a linguistic.
He does.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I think
because Suko essentially translated that you wish to hire criminals in order to give them redemption.
Pretty much, yeah, exactly.
That's something that he could do.
How does everyone else feel about that? I don't really know how we feel about a return to work program while we're in the care of perhaps the most important child on the face of the universe.
Might give us some interesting folk.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
They probably speak the language of coin though, so.
Kiwa, what do you think?
Got some.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You said. So we improve our own magic skills. Sorry.
Man, I was wondering where that evil was, and there it is.
Well, I want a barn built in the back where you must never go there. Like
Where the apprentice does terrible,
Schmeg's
horrible
had his,
things.
like Mufasa moment with the kid. I also want to have my own about the dark, shadowy place that's the elephant graveyard. About like, don't go over to the shed.
Oh my god. Kiwo, are you ready to do creepy stuff in a shed?
I don't need it. Where's the creepy stuff coming from?
I want to do creepy stuff. I'm roping you into it.
We have spiders? Does that count as creepy?
You do have spiders.
And
do they what?
are they like, I guess, tame? Can I just like click my fingers and a spider just run over?
Yeah.
Get all over. Hell yeah, I want to bring a spider over.
All right.
Well, I want to take misbehaving people and test if I can consume their memories and not just be eyeless people, but try and consume anyone's memories.
I haven't had art made of them yet, and I also need you to name them. And a name for the dog.
Tom and Jerry.
And a name for the owlbear.
Can it be Bebop and Rocksteady?
God, I would love that.
Can we name the spiders Keck W and Gotham?
I want to call the spider that just ran over Bastian. His name's Bastian.
Bastian the spider?
Yeah.
I love that. Bastian and Bob.
I have 3 names that I use for everything, and it's Bastian and Bastian, Samson, and Elijah.
I use Kevin, Gary, and Greg.
I always use Kevin.
I have let's see. Your spiders are, the first one is a white and black one, and the second one is a brown and red one.
I'll grab the brown and red one and call him Bastian.
All right. Bastian will click excitingly as you have given him a name.
I'm holding a baby or pet the spider. I'm also staring.
All right.
At
The spider will move towards your hand and will nuzzle it and close its eyes.
What the fuck?
It is very warm.
While this is happening, I'm just staring like directly at Sukageki, like dead in the eyes, to see if he like shudders or like anything.
He is unaffected by your giant spider.
I like him.
What do you think about naming the dog Sergeant Meowenstein?
I was more thinking like Schmig or Schmog.
Smoog?
I like
Smoog is a good one.
It's Schmeg, but 1 extra E.
Schmeeg.
Oh my god. Oh
Come
my
here,
god.
Schmeeg.
Come here, Schmeeg.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I like Schmeeg.
I'm Schmeg. This is my dog, Schmeeg.
Schmeeg. Let's do it.
Brubad is stealing the dog as his own. So him and Schmeeg will be eating their raw meat together.
You guys hear. Oh, break time's over. Come on, Flap. I gotta go. Get over here and move this till.
Metallica will explain to Suko that, obviously, Clean is, a worker here and his giant turtle, and that they're totally cool and they're allowed to be here, and they're actually like really rad, and like you should go meet the turtle. Just for his like safety stuff, so he knows like.
Suko will nod As for the parameters,
Yeah, like he's allowed. I don't know. Have we decided who we're racist against? Like that's basically the question. Like I'm just like, so who do we hate? I mean, besides like.
Again, it should be people from essentially all walks of life. As long as they aren't allied with the Eclipse, then a helping hand is a helping hand. Preferably clan, if they're any of the northern, southern clans, any of the clans.
And don't you think about giving us any false information, or you'll have Schmeg and Schmeeg to answer to.
Oh my god.
Good job, Schmeeg.
Can I make a point? Also, we don't talk about the baby.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, like he doesn't, while he's screening or, vouching or whatever the thing is, just don't talk about the baby. It's like a non-thing, non-importance. But it's important not to talk about the baby. Sorry, I'm just like...
Are your only parameters that there's no Eclipse affiliation?
Well, as long as they've killed like 10 Eclipses as well.
Okay. Kill count.
Yeah. It's important.
All walks of life and we want people from all of the clans. If that's possible.
He will nod.
Is there anything that you need from us?
I simply need the wall to be finished and a small barracks to be constructed, my lady.
We can make that happen.
Put the barracks next to the shed that no one talks about, just so that they can hear the cries and be reminded to not cross us. Just positive reinforcement and stuff like that.
There is.
Well, with that, Tsuko will then bow. I shall head into town and begin my search.
Good luck. DM, quick question. The gecko with the turtle, was the gecko's teeth clean?
No.
This motherfucker calls himself, cleans his teeth, and he's got dirty fucking teeth. There's no wonder I don't trust him.
This motherfucker.
Dribbles turns to look.
All right. And now for your merchant. You actually see, ironically, a Westerner approach you. You see this guy.
It looks like a tomato.
What you see is an Azamar with deep red skin, an almost tomato-like setup.
A totally legitimate salesperson. This is great.
All right, and he will walk up towards you. Hello! My name is Mr. Trust, and I was instructed through the series of fortunes that you are looking for someone to deal with your business affairs, yes? No?
Scribbles?
Okay, Metallica's gonna step up, and the first thing he's gonna do is take the axe off his shoulder and, swing it down so it's, the blade is down into the dirt. You can tell that it's hefty. You hear a little bit of a twanging from the strings for the guitar, but it's clearly a weapon. The blade gleams. It's an obvious threat, but it's not gonna be pointed out as in like. The impression is that we mean fucking business, right?
Hello, Mr. Trust.
That is my name, yes.
So, play poker?
No, I do not gamble.
Great, because we're not interested in gambling with our money.
Good! Am I at the right place? Check his notes.
Can you start today?
Of course I can.
You're hired.
Ooh, goody. Do you have a place for me to set up shop, and do you have any product you would like me to push?
Well,
No?
about that, do we have any product at this particular juncture? I'll tell you what I need you to sell for us, Mr. Trust.
And Schmeg would fly right up to him and lean in really close, and his eyes would go really wide, like one of those cars from the 50s with the headlights that open up. He'd stare right at him and say,
potential. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said
All right.
potential.
Potentially what?
I'm making a metaphorical.
The concept of potential.
Yes, I need you to sell the concept of the potential of this entire place.
Well, bottling concepts is quite expensive. Do you have the money for that?
How much to bottle something like potential?
That depends entirely upon your filtration system. I could probably see a concept bottled at about 5,000 gold pieces a bottle.
you can see Schmeg like counting on his fingers.
I don't have that many fingers and toes.
5,000 gold coins.
If you want me to bottle concepts, yes.
You had better speak with the one who's in charge of the books.
And Schmeg would hold up an ethereal finger towards Scribbles.
She's got it all under control.
Oh, okay, very well then. Greetings, my lady. I am Mr. Trust.
Pleasure to meet you, I guess. Is he like okay with the giant spider just chilling on the pool?
He doesn't mind.
Oh, that's good. Lovely to meet you. And she outstretches her hand to shake his.
He will begin to stretch out his hand, and he's like, "Oh, no. Oh, apologies. I have very sweaty hands."
Well, we are currently, as you can see, we're still trying to set up, and we are probably going to be in need of your services.
Indeed.
Somewhere down the line, but
Yes.
what are you asking for? What sort of
Well,
price?
the only thing I need is a place to set up shop. I have some of my own merchandise that I can push, which I will offer you a reasonable rebate on in order to ensure that my services are remaining useful to you. Once you have actual product for me to push, then I will be able to create a tidy profit for you, hopefully. You see, my previous venture on selling memorabilia of the Cataclysm did not quite go off as well as I had hoped. And so I have come here seeking new ventures. In the distance, you hear.
Can I ask a clarifying question? Is this?
Yeah.
Did you have different vendors planned for trade 0 to like trade 4? And this is what we got for trade 0?
Yeah, this is the random roll.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh god, dude. I mean, do we tell him about the Boof and Brew? How we plan on having a brewery and an apothecary kind of?
I mean, not a bad idea. He's gonna be here long enough that he's gonna see all of that, so he might as well understand what it is.
We've already put out word. That's why they've
True.
come here in the first place.
Right. So, you know, that will be essentially what we're gonna be pushing, right?
I think so.
So, I mean,
But
we tell
it's
them
getting
our
him set
brand. Yeah.
Well, we are near one of the roads to. And she points down the path towards. I assume we can see like the road in the distance. We don't really want people coming to our homestead, but we can have you stationed up nearby. There's plenty of people that pass through. The Walk of Prosperity isn't too far from here.
Very well. I shall keep them away from the main house. Let's see here. Well, I will get set up immediately. I could start today. Excuse me. It's very hot out here.
You get used to it.
Where
are you used to something more temperate?
Oh, I'm from the south. The deep south.
Of Margital.
He means heck.
I hail from Margital.
Where would you prefer to stay? Where would be most comfortable for you?
Tomato Town.
No, he's not from Tomato Town. How would the basement do?
Oh, I would very much prefer to be underground if it's all the same.
You want to sign a contract for all this work?
We can write out a contract if you'd like.
You gamble?
Oh no, I don't gamble.
You sure?
I am very sure, my lord.
If we were to ask around the path of prosperity, how would people hold your reputation?
Oh, no one would know me. I'm from the West, of course. But in the West, I
from
was...
the South.
Well, yes, from the South, as in the South when I was from my home continent of the West.
You're from the Southwest.
Well, if I were to say Southwest and meaning to this continent, that would be a different place. I am from the West, as in the regional classification. And then, cardinally, I was to the South within the West.
Damn, what's to the south in Calcutta?
The southernmost countries are he said the country Magital, but there's also Dalton as well.
Oh, okay.
So
have I ever seen anybody? Have any of us ever seen anybody like this?
Like this? No, but you are from Krazix, so Magital is
Dalton.
Your Dalton, excuse me, and Dalton is the is quite a bit of ways from Magital. Your people are from Krazix, and Magital is the southern neighbor of your people's homeland.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure we can find someplace comfortable for you to set up. Scribbles, do you have any recommendations on how we can get started with the trade sector of things? We don't yet have many cash crops. Mr. Trust, how proficient are you in the business of advertising? Scribbles, what do you think about starting an advertising
I'm quite
campaign?
proficient in that. In fact, I made a small fortune for myself post-cataclysm by selling memorabilia of the heroes.
Kind of dark. Scribbles, what do you think?
Advertising and you're asking for contracts.
How about this? Have you got any prototypes that we can see?
Oh, absolutely. He'll reach into his bag and he will pull out a small little doll of a sheep lady with large puffy white hair. It's a little plushie. This here sold very well for a short time. Oh, but this one is one of our best sellers. In fact, this is the only one I have left. And he will pull out a small little doll of an orc with a large top hat.
Wait, who is that?
Oh, this was the hero Mad Mork. I even had this one enchanted. Watch. And he pokes its stomach. Breakfast beer. He'll poke it again. Whoa!
Metallica is pulling on Schmeg's robe and like, I want it. Can you get me that one?
No. You don't want to buy it yourself. We're the ones trying to make the money, remember?
Yeah, but I want that one.
No, you're not allowed. I'll get you one later if you're good.
It's the only one that he has.
It's the only one that is this the only one that you have?
This is the only one I have left,
How
yes.
much is it?
It's so good.
Oh, well, I doubt it would sell here in the East, so here. He will hand it towards Metallica.
As he goes to hand hold on, as he tries to hand it, Schmeg is gonna snap it out of his hand and fly it over to the baby. And then would gently hand the doll of tops to the baby.
Thank you.
The baby will grab out at the plushy doll of Mad Mork. and the divine wind begins to stir.
This child is spoiled already.
Well, careful of the spoiled, because I did spike the baby like a football in a burning building. So
Metallica's gonna, I guess, physically act like what it would be for a person to cry, but he has no tears. He's just like,
just the expression in his stupid fucking token.
And he's like wiping his cheeks, but no tears exist. He just like dry face. He's like, okay.
You can play with the toy when the baby.
The baby pushes the top half into its mouth.
Oh.
I'm sure that's clean. That's totally fine. Right?
I'm already intrigued by your wares, Mr. Trust. Now
The
tell
baby
me.
will press on the doll and it will go, "What in the goddamn?"
Schmeg starts like reaching out a hand a little bit, as though now he's suddenly wondering whether or not a baby should have this toy.
This is the perfect toy, Schmeck. You are so smart.
Ruben like takes the top hat off and then like leaves the rest, so there's no choking happen.
The baby will start sucking on Mort's hair.
Are your wares, kid safe? Is there some sort of lead-based paint on that we should be aware of?
Oh, no.
Okay, good. Thank goodness for that. Well, now you do seem to be quite adept, having made your first sale to the people who are hiring you. Do you have any advice for a startup organization? As you can see, we're sort of in the earlier stages of our venture here. What would you recommend in terms of making this place a success?
My recommendation is selling something that the people here do not have access to. Create the demand.
Do you have much knowledge of the path of prosperity or the lands therein?
Well, not as much, no. He will reach into his bag and he will pull out an egg. And then he will strip it down and he will just start eating it. It's a hard-boiled egg. You see,
I love deviled eggs.
what you have to understand is that I've only just arrived. But mercantilism is pretty much the same. You see, all you have to do is find exactly what it is that the people don't have and then provide it. And then convince them that it's worth something. And then you'll just simply create demand.
Silk.
Silk is a good start. You have 2 enormous spiders. Perhaps that could produce something. Do you have anything else that you can produce?
What about ale?
Ale. I believe they have sake here. That could be a fine contender. And not that I meant to be... I do not wish to sound insincere or offensive, but your kind have been known to produce quite the quality of ale, Sir Dwarf.
Ruben would like narrow his eyes for a second and then just take the compliment. Aye, I'm pretty good.
What about something like the Path of Prosperity's very first dog show? Lot of potential there.
What an excellent egg. He will finish eating it.
What kind of egg was that? It was quite big, yeah.
Oh, that was a rock egg. Small one, of course. I'm not going to eat the entirety of a rock's egg. Well, would you like an egg?
How did you get into a fucking rock's nest?
Oh, I didn't go there myself. I simply purchased it.
Oh. All right.
Metallica wants an egg, and he's gonna take the top hat and put it on his hat that he takes his head from Brewbad. The tiny little hat, little bitty hat, and he wants an egg.
All right. He'll give Metallica one of his eggs. Do you put the top hat on the egg?
No, I put the tiny little top hat on myself, the crystals on my head, and I'm peeling this egg, and I'm talking about deviled eggs, and nobody actually knows what I'm talking about. It's a human thing. Has nothing to do with anything but deviled eggs and how they're the greatest things, and I can eat like 12 of these things
Is Metallica literally a 9-year-old wanting to pet the turtle, sitting there with a stupid little top hat, talking about deviled eggs?
Fake crying.
No one really knows that the eggs are good because you can put stuff that you want in them, and then you put that peel the egg off and nom 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 nom.
He's all that is man, okay? And he can do sick tricks on his bike. And he can fit really far.
Mad Morkdal will now have its arm beginning to be consumed by the baby.
No.
It presses down on the stomach, and you hear, "There's too much afterbirth. I'm slipping."
Oh no!
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pull out the arm and just like reset the doll for them to start consuming it.
All right. Well, I think the silk idea is a good one. We also have help with the farming.
And Shmeg would gesture weakly towards cleans his teeth wherever the fuck he is.
Yeah, not so sure about that one. Not quite the farming that I'm used to. Did you know that giant turtles are airlifted in and flying kites? Oh, hey, no, sorry, didn't mean to call you over here. How's...
Did you need...
No, oh, god damn it.
Did you need...
No,
Is there anything I can help you with, my lord?
No, no, by the Pale Emperor. No, we don't need your help. Oh, boy. All right, hey, hey, you want to play a game, Cleans?
Oh, there's something I have to tell you, my lord.
Oh, yes, go ahead.
The tails are we're about 30% complete. We should be finished within the end of the day. Also, I was wondering...
yes.
Break time.
You quite... And
Schmeg's head would slowly turn back to Mr. Trust, and
he would just say, that's what we're dealing with.
Just laying on the ground.
This is very nice.
Regulated break times. All right, then.
So, yeah, okay. So, anyways, we're going to have crops eventually. Something that we'll be able to use in our brew and apothecary. But we can also sell silk from the spiders. We also have a dog and an owl bear. Any recommendations on those two?
Dogs are good for petting, and owl bears are terrifying.
All right.
Owl bears lay eggs.
And Metallica just munching with bits of egg on his cheek.
I don't think they lay eggs. I think they have mammalian birth, but they do fly, and that's horrifying.
Yeah, it is terrifying.
Well then, my lords and lady, I will get started immediately.
Just before he goes, I'm just gonna catch up to him and be like, Mr. Trust, you are the most trustworthy salesman I've ever met.
He'll nod as if that's a factual statement.
And Brubad will shake his hand.
Oh, he'll shake your hand back. Sweat
Is
and
it
all.
wet?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I like to think that it's not sweat. It's more of like a mucus.
Secretion?
Yeah, secretion.
Ew.
Well then, your finances are in capable hands. I'll get started right away.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
There's your starter NPCs.
Each of them is...
oh,
God.
Oh, break time's over.
I literally cannot think of a more diverse range of NPCs. We have what was Gecko Sucky? What was his name?
Cleans his teeth.
No, not him, the captain. Gecko Sucky, sucking geckos.
Suko Geki?
Suko Geki.
Yeah.
There it is. So we have Suko Geki, who takes everything very seriously and has arms covered in mouths. We have Cleans his teeth, the absolute lung-infested lizard folk driving a giant airlifted turtle around to till the soil, who has a fucking 5-minute nap every 5 minutes, as indicated by a magical cicada. And we have Mr. trust the seemingly demonic, totally trustworthy, legitimate salesperson who just gave us a Tops toy that the kid's now sucking on and secretes a weird, sebaceous, sweaty, oily substance. We're off to a great start.
Welcome to D&D, everybody.
What I'm thinking is we can see if Ivana is okay with watching the baby, and we could try and see the nearby towns. It might be worth picking up a couple changes of clothes so that we don't stand out so much.
I can take the kid.
Probably a good idea.
Probably needs to eat anyway.
Passes the baby over.
Yoinkers. Feeders, clappers, nodders.
Okay.
If anyone needs me, I'll be picking mushrooms in the back.
Well done. A flawless analysis.
Good.
I hope someone puts it in my bum.
It's like he was never gone.
Yeah.
In the background, you hear, remember, get something long and lubricated.
Oh my god, dude.
So what else can we do? Is there anything else that we've met our NPCs? Is there anything else that we can do today to set us up?
Did we name our other spider?
I want to go to town.
Ooh.
I want to go to town
Go
too.
shopping.
Go to town.
Shopping trip.
Listen,
Shopping.
Oh, Scribbles.
Can we
is
have
gonna
like
turn
a
to everyone.
clueless montage where we get all picked up in the like a jeep and we go get boba tea?
Well,
and...
you could just go to town on your spider.
Well, so Scribbles is gonna to address the whole part and be like, "We need to stop. Well, look at us. We stand out a little bit. It might be worth looking at more traditional Glean fashion, maybe, for us. So
Why
can
don't we
blend
go?
in?
Why don't we ask Morton what he thinks? He'd probably be able to advise us. Or do you already have our wardrobes picked out? You can just say that, Scribbles.
No.
Planning on dressing me in a onesie? A Schmeg onesie?
I mean, if you want.
No.
It could be comfortable.
Schmeg doesn't dream about being in a onesie. You do.
I didn't.
That's what
say
that's
that
what
you
Schmeg
did.
thought.
I didn't hear her say anything.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Morton,
Yes.
we're planning a trip to town.
Very well.
We want to blend in. Do you have recommendations?
Wear cloaks and don't talk to anyone.
Ah, like the cloak Schmeg is wearing, covered in magical runes that glow and glow more if you look at them?
Actually, for you, he'll pull out a burlap sack. Maybe you'll just carry.
Schmeg's eyes, glowing eyes, narrow in consternation, and he grabs the burlap sack out of his hand and very angrily buzzes back.
Well, Morton was no help at all! It's up to us!
Okay,
Fine,
Metallica's gonna
everyone else
go
can go in
stash
there
his
and talk.
alcohol and get ready to go to town.
We could. Shall we take the elbow?
Metallica puts on his black glitter makeup. And it's like, I've got to look my best.
Gotta
I gotta touch up my makeup.
I'm trying to decide in my
redoing his
mind
eyeshadow.
whatever this outfit is, if like the middle section is just gonna be cut out, like just bluntly, and just be like, "I'm sorry, it's just I can't hide the nips."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love how Metallica is so effeminate, dude. He's just like, do you think like Analius likes me? Like, and he thinks about it. It's just, doing girl talk. He's touching up his makeup.
Aside from being a heavy metal shredding axe swinging monster, Metallica socially matured to the age of 8 and then stopped.
God, I love this game.
Like death metal glam rock, and he's like perming his hair, and he's just like, yeah, the dark beyond, and like super nihilist doomer and everything, and just like,
There's no point to anything, but I'm gonna look so sick when I die.
Look at the glitter I got on my eyes, guys. Look, it looks sick.
Scribbles is going to approach Brewbad, and maybe there's a nice tavern, and we could actually finally take a minute to process what has been happening the last few weeks and months.
I know that I, for one, could sure go for a brew. Bad. Schmeg doesn't drink. I don't have a digestive system.
Oh.
Oh God.
I'm sorry.
That was amazing.
That's Meg.
Where every gecko knows your name.
Are we?
I'm sorry, there's a gecko cough.
Shall we take the owlbear to town? Maybe?
Ooh, well, if we're wearing clothes to try to blend in, I'm not sure that having a gigantic bear owl is a good way to do that. Remain incognito.
They're more common than the spiders that we have.
Well,
She's gonna
that's
turn
what-
and like wave at Bastion.
Well, that's why Schmeg didn't encourage bringing Bastion to town either.
wait, I have a question. We have 2 of those spiders. Did you guys?
That's
name the
correct.
other one?
We haven't named the other one. No. There's the white and black one we haven't named. Would you like to name the spider?
Beetlejuice.
Yes, his name is Beetlejuice.
Bastion and Beetlejuice. But it's not even spelled specially. It's literally just Beetle space juice. Bastion and Beetlejuice.
All right. Beetlejuice will wobble in excitement as he has received his name.
Beetlejuice!
Beetlejuice! Shut up, Speak!
There you go.
Skitter.
That's a spelling.
All right. Beetlejuice will nuzzle against fucking Metallica.
Metallica is petting him like the greatest thing in the entire world because Metallica apparently is a 12-year-old, and he's like, my dog is the best. And against his like mandibles and like little feelers for his mouth, Metallica's rubbing his face like you would like you just rub your face all over your dog, and the dog's licking your face.
Oh my God.
It's so metal.
And the spider like gets one of his crystals in his mouth, and he like pulls it out of his mouth. He's like, no, and puts it back over his head.
Schmeg is walking. Smeg is watching like a car crash.
That's a part of my brain.
Schmeg is watching like a car crash. Like he doesn't want to watch, but he can't look away.
Metallica's hair is just like pasted over with like
Ew.
spider spit. Just like,
The owlbear will approach. It sensed it's going to be needed. The owlbear is actually an older owlbear. Its feathers are long and sort of wispy at the edges.
What do you think about Bowel Air, the owlbear? Come here, Bowel Air! And Bastion, Beetlejuice, and Bowel Air! And Schmeeg. Great. What does everyone think? What's a good name? Brewbad, what do you think?
What about like Beak?
I want to
name him Daryl.
Daryl? Bastion, Beetlejuice, Smeeg, and Daryl. Great. It's got a nice ring to it.
I like Beak.
Yeah, Beak is nice.
Beak is good. Beak is a good name.
Smeeg.
Smeeg, Beak, Bastion, and Beetlejuice at the Boof and Brew Brewery. And part-time apothecary. With our narcoleptic farmer and partly demonic tradesman and a guy with fucking mouths for arms. Come on over for a beer at our secluded farm.
I like how we're very concerned about standing out, but honestly, all the people around this area are totally fucked. Like, what are we really worried about?
It's true.
Honestly.
This whole place is an abstract art painting and we're worried about blending in. We just go just like this and everyone's like, yeah, fair enough, man.
Beak will walk up and will sit down. He looks amused at his new name. Squawk.
Squawk.
Doesn't actually squawk, just says
Yeah, he just goes squawk.
If anyone is wondering, your full name is Beaky B. Beakerton. That's your full name, but we'll just call you Beak. Wow, very menacing.
Just be quiet.
He sounds like he's fulfilling an office job where he's required to do approximately 2 growls per capita.
I like
Beak
to think
will
that...
take his big bear paw and lift up some of the like dirt and mud. Give it a sniff. Throw it on the ground.
Beak to have that, you know, the office kind of like fourth wall breaking where he's sitting in the chair and he's just like squawk. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm almost like at the end of my life and this is like my existence now.
What's your job? Your job is to protect this entire assortment of fucking insane psychopaths on a farm growing silk. Oh my god. Okay.
Well, is anyone else going to change before we go, or?
I don't think we have anything to change. Like, that's the point of us going, unless there's like tablecloths or something that were left behind that we could use to like cover anything that we have going on.
Schmeg will keep his wings tucked, like a good ethereal boy.
Well, unless
the owlbear, Beak will slowly turn and then will lay down, offering his back.
Uh-oh. Did we get a partner? Did we get a partner for the owlbear? Because Schmeg is not ready to fulfill that position. Schmeg is not ready for that.
I'm gonna put on a disguise.
And Metallica ties up his hair.
Who is that intruder?
Beak's head will turn 180 degrees in its socket and look at you.
Schmeg will get on his back immediately. Immediately, Schmeg will get on his back when he gives us the bear.
I like to think that he's like kind of wall-eyed and then his mouth open. He's like,
sounds like the average command when I was in the infantry.
Would an owlbear be able to carry all of us?
Yes, yes, it can.
Oh hell yeah! Let's mount up.
Just before we go, I'm gonna take Schmeeg aside.
Bark.
Listen, there's 2 fucking spiders and an owlbear, okay? But you gotta be the big boss around here, okay? You be out for fucking you're a fucking spider and an owlbear, okay?
What the fuck
You're
is
that
wrong
fucking
with
boss.
Jesus. Holy fuck.
Do we know what kind of breed the dog is? Because I really love the idea.
I haven't decided yet. I was gonna roll, but I still need to get the art made. So we'll see, I guess. It's probably gonna be like a Shiba or something.
all right, I sent you guys these 2 pictures of what I was thinking. I know this isn't an owl, but I wanted to have these eyes and that's just this mouth.
Where'd you send it?
In our Divine Win group chat.
Hold on, chat. I'll show you. I'll show you, chat. Hold on.
Why?
All right. Now that everybody's back onto this back, he will then kind of inspect. He's an older owlbear. He's done this a long time. He will adjust people. Like when Brubad tries to climb up, he'll use his beak and lift him up and put him on his back. He like inspects sitting down properly. He'll peck if you're out of place.
Metallica sits down perfectly as if he's like a child who's always gotten into his car seat and puts on his seatbelt and is just like keeping his hands and arms inside the ride and just like, okay, I'm facing forward, I'm ready to go.
All right. He'll pick at somebody's arm and put them on the back of the person in front of them. He'll then, who's sitting up front?
I'll say Schmeg is sitting right up front.
All right. Well, then Schmeg will be given his pinion feathers. He's basically telling you, hold on to those.
I think Schmeg will hold on.
And then Beak will turn slightly, and then he will draw something with his beak in the ground, and it looks like a saddle. And then he will turn back and kind of yell at you, and then point down at that. And then he will turn, look towards the sky, and open his wings on the side of his arms, and he'll start to bound forward.
Wait, this thing doesn't fucking fly, does it? I didn't sign up for this.
And it takes off to the sky as the winds of Glaeus lift it up. All right. And he will take you to town.
Yeah, I'm all about this gift that Kiwo just sent. Metallica's like having his own like air ballad in his head.
Wait, this thing doesn't fucking fly, does it?
Okay, so obviously we have to shop for a saddle for
Beak.
For Beak.
How long does this journey take? Up in the air?
It takes like 20 minutes. You're not that far. He's fast.
Yeah.
All right, and he will land you. He will land you in front of the small village, at the medium-sized village of Ikogi. Or no, wait, that's wrong. That's not the right name. It's not Ikogi. That's the wrong one. It is. Oh, it's Uyo. Okay, that's it. That's the one closest to you. Sorry. Wrong one.
What was the town name? Sorry.
Uyo.
Oh, it's on the screen. What dumbass. Nice. This is a big map, huh?
It's a full town.
Okay, I'm in.
I'm loading. Sock, I thought you were asking so you can like do the math on how long it will take Brubad to throw up from heights. And I was just like, why are you asking this? And you're like, well, 13 minutes is my cutoff, and then I start hacking. And then at the 18-minute thresh mark, I start dry heaving.
He would have been holding on to whoever's in front of him, like uncomfortably. So probably Schmeg.
Schmeg is so small. Schmeg probably weighs like 20 pounds at the most. So I just imagine him being pulled so far backwards as he's desperately holding on to the fucking feathers.
You gotta let go.
Okay, so what's our list of objectives now that we're in town? Are we just walking around and meandering? Are we looking to get some? We should probably get a saddle if we can. How much spending money do we have? And are there specific objectives that we want to accomplish?
Spending money? I don't know if we have any.
I think, well, considering
You have like 200 gold, I think.
Oh, okay.
Might as well use this opportunity to, you know, just explore a little bit, get our names out there, sort of, but not really, and new outfits. Maybe get a drink or two. We've not had a sit down and a drink together, and what
That's
the
true.
fuck happened? Like,
Yeah, I think the first thing would be for us to get clothing that's of like the locale
yes,
style
displaying
at least.
clothing.
Yeah. And then I don't know, just familiarize with the town, so if there's something we need, you know, we can use the town as a resource. I'm gonna talk about
Not loaded yet.
One of you say you're not loaded yet?
Wow.
No.
That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this place is great.
One of the things that I think we should probably check out while we're there is
Twitch Prime, brought to you by Amazon Prime, and you can subscribe today for free at twitch.tv/arcadum. If you have Amazon Prime, connect it to Prime Gaming and subscribe today for free to twitch.tv/arcadum. Twitch Prime.
Huh.
Maybe we'll keep our eyes open for that while we're there, you know?
The more you know.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
I'm back.
All right, I'm in.
Excellent.
You guys loaded?
Yeah, I think so.
Is everyone loaded?
I'm loaded.
Yeah.
Also, isn't this song sick?
It is.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's so awesome.
Alrighty. Well, go ahead. Max active. You can do what you like.
Excellent.
All right. Have we landed like at a stable so we can put the owlbear?
You have not, as you don't know where the stables is.
Well, we should probably find somewhere to keep Beak before he. She looks over at Beak. Is he?
Beak will just sit. Beak will sit and will look at you, kind of incredulously.
Yeah, might want to put him somewhere before he right in someone's face.
We buy him like a horse to eat.
Beak will shake its head.
No. Oh, you're not like a veggie owl, are you?
Beak will kind of look at you incredulously. He'll get up and he'll just kind of walk into town on his own. He'll look over his shoulder and go, telling you to follow him.
Okay.
He's like the angry automatic car from Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I think we're supposed to follow him.
I'll move you guys. To be clear, owlbears are intelligent.
Oh, good. Okay.
That's not me memeing. They are actually intelligent, which is what makes them such a expensive and valuable commodity.
Commodity.
Oh yeah.
This owlbear's a person now.
So when you get up to this point, you can see the windmill here is kind of blowing. The winds of Glace make it very effective. It's churning out grain and bread, and you can see that there are all kinds of people here. This is a rather full village. They just don't have tokens due to space. And as you're walking along, you don't really seem out of place. A couple people might look at Metallica odd, but nobody
Nipples
really
just hanging out.
That's because I'm so cool and they notice the glitter on my makeup.
You will see that Beak will raise his head up and kind of sniff, and then he will lead you through the town towards where he thinks is the best place for you to go. And eventually, he leads you towards the blacksmith, which uses a water wheel. Hold on, make sure this is the blacksmith. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Looks like it. If no one else in the party moves first, Shmeg would sort of walk towards the front door.
Yes, Kiwo?
Oh, as we approach the blacksmith, Scribbles is gonna like tug on Rubad's arm and just come with me and move over to the well here.
Thirsty?
It completely skipped my mind. I forgot. And she reaches into her satchel and she pulls out the tablet. It was the tablet that we got from Rixie?
Yeah.
And she's just gonna pull it out and just, I forgot about this.
What is this?
Weapons, armor. You know.
Oh, the ones you lot were not cool enough, to get all that stuff. Right. What's your point?
My point is, remember this. That's my point.
Oh. Just like.
Gonna tuck it.
Okay.
She's gonna tuck it away and then just make her way back over. Ah.
No promises.
Hello, bippity boppity bippity belf. I, Schmeg, demand the blacksmith reveal yourself.
All right. Oh man, here we go.
Oh boy.
Let me grab him. All right, you will hear a voice inside say, "Come inside. Stop yelling."
Stop yelling. Greeks, get out here and introduce the party to the blacksmith.
Oh God. One moment, please. I actually forgot where I put him. Oh, God. Let me go see if I can find him. Where was the last map he was on? Jeez. Was it Balok?
Yeah.
Yeah. The last time we had him was when he was swaddled as like a fake baby.
All right. As you wish.
I do wish.
Well, it's about time you summoned me back there, Master.
I came up with a perfect task for you. I thought to
What's the
myself,
task?
all right, here's what I thought.
Get your
Greeks.
woman? We can
No,
do that right
no,
now. There's got to be plenty that we could afford around
Ooh.
here. That'd be all right. Putting you inside.
No. Nice.
Oh, a boy then? Go get find some nice men.
No.
Cow?
No.
Camel?
Right. No. Greeks. Shush. Listen. I have a task of utmost importance. We need someone versatile and trained in the delicate arts of diplomacy and conversation. And so, of course, I immediately thought of you.
Oh, I've got it. All right, who do you need me to introduce you to?
Whoever's inside there, I haven't met them yet, but they seem to be quite...
Kicks open door.
Oh, God!
Right, he'll start strolling in. Oh, God, here we go. Excuse me?
Boy.
Anybody in here is that there the owner or proprietor of this here establishment? Yes, I am. Oh, there you are. Sir, what is your name? I am Torito. And who are you, strange creature? My name is Greeks. I am the herald and /lore announcer man of the great, noble, and
unbelievably handsome Schmeck. That is correct. His Dark Lord Saviorship, he that was before, he that will be after, and he is slightly to the left.
Ta-da! Every party needs a schmeg. That's why they invited me.
There he is. Look at him in all his grand glory. Hello.
We have come to your humble abode this day. How fortunate you are. Because we require your aid.
With what?
How talented are you in the art of owlbear saddle making?
Oh, you need saddles. We have a few of those.
Oh.
Owlbear, you said?
Yes.
I'll of course need to measure the creature. Is it nearby?
Uh-oh.
The owlbear will walk over and sit in front of the door.
Schmeg still doesn't really understand that owlbears are intelligent. I guess Schmeg wouldn't know that because Schmeg has probably never seen an owlbear before. Or has he?
Man.
I think probably not. So Schmeg still thinks that that Beak is about as smart as Schmeeg.
Okay, now what we're gonna do is go into the big house and the man's gonna take some numbers for you. Isn't that fun? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Beak's
Beaky's a
head
good
will
boy.
slowly turn in its place and look over at Metallica.
Oh, yes, you are. Oh, boo-boo. Oh, yes, you are. Who's gonna get a big saddle? You're a big
Beak
boy.
will stand up.
Oh, it's a big, tall, large, very large. Hey, Metallica, do you want to,
And Schmeg is sort of gesturing at owlbear and then gesturing inside the blacksmith's place.
You know, not sure that I'm quite getting off on the right foot with Beak here, so.
Beak, let's go inside and see what they fucking have, dude.
Squawk. And
just
go
not
inside.
walk in normally.
All right.
He's just
As you walk in Metallica, you could see that Greeks, having been left unsupervised, is literally chewing on a weapon over here. Thankfully, Torito has not seemed to notice. I think I have found that. You've brought the creature. You must be one of his companions. I am Torito. I am the blacksmith of Uyo. Greetings. I must say. Yes, I did.
Oh, sick, dude.
I do not believe I am ill.
That is totally badass. You must be like a master of your craft.
I do the best that I can. All right, come here, large one. I'll start measuring out Beak. Who knows precisely how to stand, because he's been through this before. You're quite the old-timer, aren't you, my friend? Beak will nod. Torito will feed him an apple. And, excuse me, what are you doing? I'm currently enjoying your fine establishment's accoutrements. This appetizer is delicious. That is a short sword.
Schmeg, your tiny Schmeg is eating stuff off the ground.
Hey, if he's annoying you could just throw him into the forge. I'll get him back, don't worry.
Oh, it's time to commit ritualistic suicide!
Oh.
He'll get on the top. I want you to know that you always meant the world to me, Charlotte!
He'll be back. Oh. He'll be back in... I could get him back in 30 seconds. Don't worry about his theatrics.
This is strange.
It's been a weird day for all of us, okay?
All right, he will start making adjustments to the saddle.
Excellent.
If I can help you with anything else, please do not hesitate to ask.
Do we need anything else? Saddles. Do we have horses? No horses. Spiders. Do we need saddles for the spiders? Perhaps a leash for the dog.
Oh, you have riding spiders?
What? Are you eavesdropping on me?
You're standing right there.
Well, I expect you to close your ears.
I can't.
Damn it! I'm going to be mad and sound very convicted either way. So there. Do you have a manager that Schmake can speak to?
Oh god.
All right. This creature pops out of the furnace and looks at you, Brewbed. I'm fire resistant.
I'm fire resistant.
Did you know that I can't be burned by the flames of the forge?
That's very sad. Thanks, nice. Snush.
Oh, thank you very much. I grew it myself using poppy
did
seed
I.
oil and mushroom juice. And of course, the taste of women.
Oh, God.
I want Schmeg to snap his fingers to desummon him.
Before this gets any worse.
Your hands are just too greasy. They can't seem to snap right. And furthermore, I'm now going to recite my favorite thing to do. You see, when I get a nice husky together, I like to open my mouth and all you go.
Schmeg is clapping his little hands together.
He's gone.
Clap on.
Ooh.
Clap off.
All right, I'm just going to need you to pretend that you never saw that, okay, Torito?
Where'd he go?
Saw what?
I saw good question. There, see?
That familiar is so fucking bad.
So good.
I'm gonna lick the sweetness inside. No. That's funny.
Hold on. Quick question for you, Mr. Blacksmith. If we
Yes.
were to get you to forge, say, a sword, one forged in the fires of your workshop, could you say, as we left, that we'd be leaving with some spicy Doritos?
Scribble.
I don't understand.
It's hot because it was in the fire. All right, Metallica, this one's up to you.
It will take some time for me to finish my work. It should be done within a few hours.
Okay, do you need to take any more measurements of Beak?
Metallica's gonna pat Beak on the back.
I would prefer to have him nearby in case I need to. Beak will look at Metallica and nod, and then we'll lay down in the front of the door.
All right, my dude, I will bring you back some food. Thank you, Mr. Torito. We will be back.
DM, is this like an open forge?
Yeah.
You gonna forge shame him?
No, Brubad has like been staring at it the whole time and like messing with something in his hand, and you could probably hear like a couple things like clinking together, and then like a few minutes later, he kind of breaks eye contact and heads out. And before he does, like he turns around. Actually, there is one thing. Could you make some kind of... Brubad's trying to go about this like the best way. We've got a dog, and dog has nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
So could you like build like a cot for a dog that can like be encased, so like if you know either it was trying to escape or something was trying to get in, that you couldn't hurt it, like armor for like a small puppy.
Very well.
Could you do that?
He'll write that on parchment.
Brubad would like quickly on the parchment, snatch the parchment, and draw like the in no better way to describe it, the cot from the Mandalorian for the Baby Yoda kind of deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll kind of look at the design a little bit. I'll see what I can do.
I thought you were gonna
Yeah.
give him like the perfect schematics of like armor in every eccentric way that's well above and beyond, just because your inherent dwarfen ability would just be like, oh yeah, just something really light and simple and just like just
Thanks. And then he walks out and puts whatever was in his hand back in his pocket.
All right, you join the rest of your party. Okay, where you guys going next?
So we've got the they're making the saddle and the Baby Yoda safety pod. What else can we sort of get while we're in town? Maybe should we start asking around about the Rice King?
I think we should go for a nice pub lunch.
I think before we introduce ourselves to anybody else, let's change the way we look.
Oh yeah, that one thing we came to do.
The one, and then let's expose ourselves after we get clothed.
Okay, sure.
You know, to people. In
So
a
is that
non.
a no to a pub lunch?
No,
Yeah,
no,
we're-
I
no,
think
no. We
yeah,
we're gonna do
clothes then pub lunch.
But let's like get dressed for like the area because we still look from wherever the fuck each of us are from, right?
Looks like you're gonna need a tailor then.
Aha!
Should we ask for directions?
Would that seem suspicious? Maybe not. There's a lot of
our
travelers come
tour
through here.
guide, Our tour guide is waiting to have his saddle fixed.
Yeah, let's ask Trito if he knows where a tailor is.
No, there you go.
Alright, Metallica is gonna rush back to the bench. And
Yes?
ask Trito if
Do you know, like, I'm looking for new threads, dude.
and he like points to his like half a shirt.
Ah.
I need to get dressed.
We have a tailor in town, yes. They run the shop out of their home. It is, you want to leave my shop, you want to go to the next turn in the road and take a left, and then follow that until you get to the next turn and take another left, and then a right, and then a right.
Okay. All right. See ya.
I don't. Okay, I'm gonna make a guess. I'm gonna guess that you meant here.
Oh, I guess we all follow.
No, I don't know.
You don't think this is the right place, Metallica?
I don't know. I can't
Just go in.
read.
Just open the door. Open the door and go in. Open the door and go in. We're looking for the tailor. Sure, this happens
This
all the
door
time.
is locked.
Oh shit! Break it
I
down.
don't think they're home.
The human will come around this corner and be
Oh.
like, excuse me, can I help you?
Hello, I'm also a human.
Yes, so am I.
I'm looking for the tailor. I'm missing the other half of my
Oh, the tailor. Oh, I see. All right, what you have to do is you want to go straight this way. All right, and then you want to take a right, and then it's the biggest house directly in the middle.
Oh,
okay.
That seemed pretty straightforward. Let's go, party.
Brewbad?
Where's Brewbad going?
Scribbles is gonna follow behind Brewbad. Or she's gonna try and like run and catch up to him.
Hello.
Any reason you're going this way?
This is the way he told us to go.
Well, we got directions to go the other way.
Right, so you're telling me I'm wrong.
No, it's just, it's a very
Oh, God,
roundabout way of going. It's like you are taking the scenic route, and instead of taking the shortcut.
The correct way.
Hi. It's a nice town. No bother for a walk, you know.
Scribbles is gonna go the long way with.
Okay.
I'm sure by accident we end up with the party.
Excellent. One moment, please.
You didn't have to go.
I thought you were gonna do the whole like this is the way.
This is the way.
In like, but in like a very extremely dry, literal term. And I was like, oh my god, dude.
No, I can't do that. We'll get copyrighted.
Yeah.
All right, as you approach this house, it feels like you're in the right spot, as there is a small sign out front that seems to have a bolt of silk cloth, and there is a door.
Metallica's gonna wait. He goes to knock on the door, but he waits and looks at Schmeg.
Ah, yes. Allow me. Bippity boppity.
And then he just opens it.
Ha! See that? My magic is getting more powerful. The doors know in advance.
As you open the door, you will see this woman is standing in front of it. You see this lady. Oh, visitors! Oh, please enter my abode, Beanie.
What?
Oh god, she's got the gecko cough. Oh no.
Please come inside. Come inside, please.
Ooh. Somehow this feels more dangerous than the blacksmith.
Come in, come in, come in, come in, come in, come in, come in.
You heard her. Come in, come in, come in.
I am Mama Buko, and this is my home/parlor. Tell me, are you here for perhaps to have your clothing completed? She looks towards Metallica. Oh, or are you perhaps here for some of my patented hair gel?
Ugh. So Metallica's looking at his unfinished shirt. That's intentionally unfinished. But then he also touches his hair and he like is he's overwhelmed by the two very basic decisions. He's like,
I can see you might be here for both, darling. Opens this, pulls out a jar of actual honey. For you see, my hair gel uses a special ingredient. It uses the honey of bees. You see, there's nothing that a gratuitous application of bees can solve.
Oh no.
Not that I mean to interrupt you, Mama Buko. Could you perhaps let us know, percentage-wise, how much do bees take part in the clothing side of things?
Oh, I use the silk created from the bees.
There are bees that make silk? Silk
Oh,
bees?
not easily, but it is a little bit of squeezing.
Oh, God! What hellhole is this? What did we walk into?
So, yes, would you like to have some clothes made? Or are you here just to sweeten yourselves with my honey pot?
Oh, my God!
Because both things are on the table.
We're here to hoping to clothe ourselves in the shawl here garb.
Oh, you're looking to the look of the town. Oh, I can do that for you quite easily.
Whoa. All right, okay, great. Yeah, for each of us, if you could.
Indeed, I'll have to take your measurements. Let's start with the girl. Come here. Oh, ow.
Yeah.
Your boys, make sure you be high for the lady.
No, hold still.
No.
I have to give you a look over.
I'm sure she's going to give you a look that's going to be all the buzz. Gotcha, Brewbad.
Now, let's do this.
Oh.
Easily done. You have quite the proportions. You must be popular amongst the men.
Oh my god.
Scribbles has just like this look of horror on her.
She'll write it all down. Oh, there we are. Now who is next? Oh, I'll take you. You look like you could use clothing immediately. Come here, darling. Oh, my goodness, so badly. And you have such immaculate feet.
Oh, God, feet?
Your toes look quite delectable, in fact.
Ooh.
They're practically perfect in every way.
He's like wiggling his feet and just like holding a foot out and be like, yeah, that's pretty sick. While naked.
Right, now who is next? How about you? Takes her measuring tape into a loop and lassos fucking Schmeg.
Oh, hello there.
Now let's get to those measurements.
I mean,
her hands go underneath the robe. She goes, oh, let's look at that face. There's so many tentacles in here, full of surprises. Each one must be measured.
Stop, not that one, not that one.
Oh, that's not a tentacle.
He's bewitched.
Works.
Get what you need?
Yes, I did. And now for you, handsome.
Brewbad's in the fucking corner.
I hope she tries to pull me, but
It's
like
your
Brewbad's
turn.
too wide. Look, my proportions, I understand, are quite extreme.
I'm afraid
so
you'll have
can't
to
do-
strip down.
You heard her. We need the clothes,
I
Brewbad.
can't possibly get your measurements accurately if you are dressed.
That she can't get the proper measurements, Brewbad.
Brewbad, like, as soon as she said dress down, was already undressed.
All right. And as soon as you're undressed, she'll be like, oh, by the spirits, you're a tall drink of water, and I just love moisture.
Why are you like this,
Man, I didn't know Kiki had a parallel in this universe.
She takes her time measuring every set.
She also sees the ring on a chain around his neck.
Yeah, she doesn't care about that. She'll take her time. Oh my goodness, we want to make sure it's not too snug. Well then,
Yeah,
I have your
keep it
measurements.
nice and breezy.
I shall work on your clothing. Tell me, what are your favorite colors?
Black and white.
Black and yellow, you say? Very good.
No, just black. Black.
And what are your favorite colors, dear?
Who?
You, of course.
Just the typical favorite colors.
Yellow and black it is.
Oh boy.
You'll be the fancifulest little bee.
No, not okay. You see, no, see,
You
no.
even have the wings for it. Buzzy, buzz, 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 buzz. Oh, I bet you had the sweetest honey.
Don't squeeze Schmeg
And
though.
what of you, my lady?
I like blue.
Blue, you say? Oh, blue is so fantastic when mixed with red and yellow and black. And of you, my strapping man.
Red will do.
Oh, as you wish. All right. And she will get all of your colors. But I shall have it done by this evening. Now go on. I have to work.
All
I have to
right.
work.
Nice
I have to work. I
meet
have to
you.
work.
Okay,
Go
all right.
on. Go on.
Okay. Going. Come on. Brewbad.
Oh, walk slowly.
Hold on, me
No,
clothes.
quickly. Suggest you get dressed in the street.
She'll hand you each of your clothing pieces one at a time.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Yep. Just gonna wait out here. It's more
Get
comfortable.
along now. I hate to watch you go.
Rubad drops like one of his pieces of clothing and then like slowly like picks it up at the doorway.
I can see your Grendel.
Your Grendel?
She will close the door slowly, sensually.
Oh my god.
All right. You guys successfully ordered your clothing.
Brew chat.
Okay.
My God.
I think Brewbad needs a drink after that.
No, seriously.
And so does Schmeg. You guys got like work.
She put her hands in places that usually take 3 mirrors in sequence in order to see.
What about your grundle, Schmeg?
She had her hands all over Schmeg's grundle.
How many grundles do you have?
She put her hands on all 6 of my grundles.
What the fuck is a grundle?
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Yeah, to the pub.
To the pub.
Yeah. So, anyone got any idea where we might need to go?
Brewbad starts like sniffing the air.
Oh, okay. Yes, dude.
This way.
He's got the scent.
I'm gonna go back. Schmeg, pull him along.
What are you smelling? The tavern?
The smell
Brewbad.
of hops.
I don't know whether he actually is the tavern, but he's going this way. I don't. Does this sound like a tavern or look like a tavern?
It does. The nose knows.
This way. And Brewbad opens the door and runs in.
I'm gonna be holding on to Schmeg's hand like I'm a parent helping a child cross the street.
Uh-oh. 1 second, I seem to have fucked it up. Okay, so I have to reveal the roofs. Okay, that's the 3rd floor.
Oh my god.
It has 3 floors. I have to do this right, so... There you go. Took a little longer to load. All right. As you walk inside, you can see that it's a bustling tavern. Seems to be very lively, in fact.
Wait, real quick, change of plan. Yeah. Brewbad didn't run in. Brewbad like stops at the door and turns around. Look, I get we're not planning on, standing out, but I'm tavern folk, and your first entrance into a local tavern is key.
Why do I feel like Willy Wonka right before he lets everybody into the candy room? Listen, everything you're about to see is my creation. Come with
Brewbad,
me.
Slides the door open and I imagine Wild West slow-mo, walks into the bar and just stares at everybody.
Scribbles is gonna really awkwardly follow behind, she's really purposefully trying to be cool and act cool, but it just comes off as awkward, this awkward pimp swagger as she walks in.
All right, you guys all swagger inside. You can see that there's lots of people in this tavern. Most of them are nondescript, but there is one that seems to stick out, and he is in fact behind the bar.
That's the way we're headed.
All right, and you see this guy. 1 1 second. All right, and you see this guy.
Ooh.
And you will see that he is a Yozai. His arms are like flaming wheels, and he has a large stack of like a flute on his back. And he will approach you and be like, "Oh, hey, what's going on, huh? Name's Gobby Souza. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. How can I help you, huh? You looking for a drink? Are you looking for a good time, maybe?"
Yes, all of the above.
All right, take a seat. I'll do what I can, huh?
Boobad takes 2 seats and puts them together. And then sits down.
Schmeg sits in a stool and crosses his hands.
Scribbles is like staring at this guy like wide-eyed, almost like doe-eyed.
Starts pouring you guys sake, pass them out. So, what brings you to my neck of the woods, huh?
Yes.
Brewbad took the other stools, but he's short enough that Metallica just stands over him, and whatever beer or drink he has, he's just gonna drink over Brewbad and spill on him if that happens.
That's so good.
Well, we're actually starting up a business.
Oh, really? What kind of business, huh? Maybe I can help out.
We should
You
hire him.
know,
He should join us.
how much do you get paid? What's your income level? Where do you live? What time do you leave work? And do you usually walk home alone? Do you usually follow the same path?
Wait, that's a lot of questions from, what are you, like a fly?
What? What?
Yeah. He is.
No, I am just an average human, bro. I'm just.
You think you're a human? You don't look like one.
I was in an accident when I was 5. I pissed off a cloud.
And
Now-
it made you small and gave you wings?
No, that's decorative.
All right, whatever. It's okay. You want me to get you a full-size drink? Can your little hands handle that?
My hands are perfectly proportionate to the rest of my body size. They are perfectly in proportion with everything else, and I am not small. It's just Holy Glius that's trying to convince you that people have larger hands than they normally do. Well, guess what? My hands are perfectly average. Maybe if you weren't looking at all of these different rune sticks and newspapers and things that tell you that people have larger hands, you'd believe that mine are perfectly proportioned, and I won't stand here and have my good character be smirched by the likes of a kitty-shouldered buffoon.
Okay, while Schmeg is having a conniption, Metallica is gonna nudge Brewbad to tell him about the brew that we're having, and maybe he could potentially be a seller of our brew, in the future.
Great idea, yeah. I was gonna see if we could.
Yeah, I was gonna do that to the other lady because she had silk, and I wanted to see if she would buy her silk. But then it got really hands-on, and I was like, I don't know if this is gonna happen right now.
Brewbad's gonna take that and then right, look, can I get like a sample of like all your, what do you serve here?
Most sake, but I've been mostly just sake, but I've been trying to get into some of that Western alcohol. You guys call it ale, right?
Aye, we do. You got any good stuff in yet?
I don't know what good I got. I mean, I got lots of good sake. Here, try this.
No, I'm on about the ale.
It pulls out the ale. This is the only thing I could find. As soon as you see it, Brewbad, you already know it's not good. That's human ale, and it's non-Krazaxian ale. This was probably made by some Dabarakian honey swill that thought that super sweet beer was going to do anything.
Yeah. Brewbad, like, cakes it, and then just, like, looks at the guy, and then, like, the glass of the bottle just starts to break in his hand. This is not good ale. And then he just chucks it at the wall. We
shit!
Have good ale. And Brewbad will take out a small flask of, like, some ale that he's been working on. Like, over, like, this is probably, like, a year old. But he made it himself.
Hey, I'll
Try
I'll take a little taste. Hey, wait, now that's some good shit. Oh, that's so powerful.
powerful is our middle name after Gouda.
Well, let's
Listen.
see. So you, so what? I don't have nothing like that. Sorry, friend.
Well, it's a good job that we've come in today, because we happen to be getting a little more of this pretty soon, if you'd be interested.
Hi, well, yeah, I'd like that. Yeah, I think we're down with that, brother.
You own this joint?
Oh, I do. Well, technically, my father does, but he's dead, so goes to
Shame.
me.
Okay, she's pretty busy. You're the only local in town.
What do you mean? I'm
The
the only local?
tavern. Sorry,
Oh, yeah,
the only
yeah.
tavern.
Yeah, it's the only establishment
Okay.
what slings the sake here.
Yeah, a lot of people coming through this way.
Oh, all the time. Walk of prosperity. People coming, going, all sorts.
Brewbad will like make eye contact with Scribbles and
Scribbles is just staring at this guy.
okay. Yeah, we'll you know, maybe we'll have like a proper private meeting about all that stuff. If you be up for it.
He'll nod. Sure thing. Sounds great to me. Do what I can. Yeah, you want anything else while you're here?
We'll take a few rounds to go. If you've got like a private room or anything we can just kind of relax in, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that's right. Some nice drinks, and don't screw it up with a bunch of bullshit. And do you have sippy cups?
You can go back there. That room's unoccupied.
Metallica asks if he can pet the cats on his arm.
He'll kind of look at you. And he say, cats, they're moms.
What do they eat?
What I eat.
Remember,
What's their names?
They don't have names. Remember when Sucky Gecko had 300 mouths? They don't each have a name.
Yeah, but this guy's got kitty cats.
All right.
But this guy's got kitty cats, bro.
Well, we're just going to go back here and have a discussion. No eavesdropping. Would you let us know if anyone comes in here inquiring about us?
Sure thing.
I'm fine with him dropping eaves if he wants. But she walks away awkwardly, just still staring at him as she backs into the room.
Metallica is like flexing his pecs and his biceps and going meow 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 and is like falling behind into the
Brubad will take out like whatever amount of gold coin that he had been given as part of that 200 gold piece split, and we'll just like take it out on the table and then just slide one of them over to the barkeep. That's probably more than you've made selling that crap. And he like points over to the wall way through the bottle. This, and he points at the rest of the gold, is probably like a day's what you're going to be selling as, okay? Anybody else comes here trying to sell the Westerners stuff, you deny them because you're working with us now.
He'll nod. I need you to make me a perception check, though, Brewbad, as you turn to leave. Oh, shit. I feel like you're being watched, Brewbad.
I'm not gonna look, but whereabouts?
Directly behind you on one of the tables.
Okay. So, Brubad's gonna start not making any difference, just will walk over with his drink. Maybe like stumble a little bit into one of the chairs. We'll walk over and open the door and He'll walk in and take his like tankard of whatever piss ale they've got, and will like look through to everybody, make eye contact, and say, "I'm going for a piss," but like in his eyes, something's off. And to prove it, he'll pour his ale just like on the ground.
As soon as he does that, Schmeg looks at everyone else and says,
He's taking a shit. He's just embarrassed to say it. He's not actually peeing.
I think he's.
Are you going up the stairs?
Brewbad's going up the stairs.
Schmeg, can you go help him?
Do you kind of?
I'm not. I've wiped once, and I'm not doing it again.
Do you like look out over the stairs to see if who's watching you?
Yes, that was the plan. Yeah.
All right. You see this guy watching you.
Who the?
What the fuck?
The dodgiest looking folk. Okay.
Oh no.
You want me to go and see what's wrong with him?
Greg, what? When he gets to the top of the stairs, listen, I don't need you to help me fucking piss, he'll say loudly, but then very quietly he'll say, that guy at the back, the fucking edgier than edge one, he's watching us, so go back in the room, okay?
Yes, I know you don't need me to help you piss, but every now and then your aim isn't that good, and I just don't want you ruining the upholstery in this establishment. Okay, sure, I'll go see what's up with him, okay?
All right.
Okay, I'll trust that your aim will be better today. Hey.
All right, you fly right up to him, and he'll kind of lean back in his chair as you approach him. Make me an immediate Arcana check.
Ooh.
In the meantime, Brewbad is going upstairs to the like opposite side of the building and is like looking for a window to get down to the front door.
Yeah, you can do that. Make me an athletics check, Brewbad. See if you comically fall.
Uh-oh.
Brewbad, you find a window, you start working your way out, and you just fucking fall into this bush. But you recover quickly, roll onto your feet. Nobody seemed to have noticed. Good.
Okay, he'll dismiss his armor. Well, he doesn't have his armor on anyway, but he'll lean up against the wall with his cloak up and just kind of listen through and watch through the doorway whatever the fuck Schmeg is doing.
All right. Been a while since I've done this accent. Let's see. As you walk up and say hey, and you your Arcana senses reveal that this man is emanating an energy similar to your own.
Oh.
You sense the presence of the patrons.
Oh.
And as you kind of fly up a little closer, he will sort of lean forward and he'll say, Hey, yourself, chump.
I couldn't help but notice you passing some wayward glances at my friend.
You're one of them types of people, kind of hard to miss, right?
More unique than the typical folk that pass through Shoal here?
Oh, no, we're not in Shoal here. Where are we?
You're in
Oyo.
Uyo.
A little stranger than the average folk that pass through Uyo?
Oh, you're strangers, all right.
You
Can't
look...
go straight down, I know that much when I look at it.
You look pretty strange yourself. What's your story?
Oh, child, they be not chin. Not to worry about what I am, huh? But you come over here, you say hey to me. I tell you the truth, huh?
Then what's the truth?
First we start with names, huh? Londis Lestrange. At your service.
Londis. Nice to meet you, Londis. You want my name?
That's typically Palaya.
You can call me
Carl.
Is your name Carl?
That's right.
Hi, Carl.
What?
As I said, my name's Londus Lestrange.
Ah.
My interest in you and your body is nothing more than a passing fancy. I found it strange to see somebody else emanating the dark gift.
Ah, yes. I noticed you have that too. Now, this dark gift that you speak of, you say that I have it, or my friend who went upstairs has it?
Oh, you got a nice smell all over each of you. Especially the one with the horns. She's got a bit of darkness I ain't seen in a long time.
Ah, yeah. She's got a temper to match, and...
I like to think that Schmeg sort of looks straight across the table with a 1,000-yard stare.
Trust me, you don't want to see it. Oh, God. The screams. There's so much blood.
He'll kind of smile, revealing his elongated canines.
Oh,
Yeah.
weird.
And then he'll kind of say, well, child, maybe you take a seat. Maybe we talk frank like, aye?
All right. Talk to me.
It'd be a rare thing to see all these people down here. Especially those that carry with them the dark gift. I can smell it on you. And from seeing the things on the outside of their cloak, what you serve, are looking high?
Just be very, very careful about what kind of names you throw around.
Ain't nobody here even know who the dark truth is. Don't worry about it.
Well, not that I have any idea who you're talking about, but if someone did have this dark gift, as one keeper of the dark gift to another, what would you recommend?
I just recommend that maybe you and I be friends, yeah?
I like to have friends.
Especially if you keep in the dark truth, you gotta need somebody to watch your back that knows the darkness, eh? And maybe I'll be one of them people. Maybe we also could help each other.
What would you need for help, friend?
I've been sent on a mission from my own patron.
Alright.
I'm here to look for, well, a certain type of debauchery. I've been told that in Shull here that there is a place of magnificent gambling, and my patron is interested to see just how deep it go.
How deep the gambling hole goes?
That is what I've been told, yeah.
Riddle me this. Doesn't the investigation of a gambling ring seem to be somewhat beneath the station of one given a dark gift?
Not to mine, child. Because that's the one that I serve his entire wheelhouse.
Very interesting.
And he will flash you a pair of black dice.
Ooh, wow. Am I able to
Religion check!
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I?
Calm down, Kiwo!
I'm losing my shit over here, dude.
Well, maybe, I'm trying to think of how can I involve Kiwo? Can I like,
No, you do you.
All right, okay.
Religion check.
All right.
I'm fangirling.
Oh God.
Nice rocks. Those are fun.
Shiny math rocks.
Shiny math rocks. Schmeg loves shiny math rocks. Oh, is
you
that
not
a
be
one?
knowing what this. You not be knowing what this means, huh?
Now, what does it mean?
I serve the Gambler Black, and I've been sent by the Baron to search this place out to see if it's a good place or not.
What makes a place good or not for the Black Gambler?
Well, the Gambler Black seeks all things of luck and strife. The Baron sent me here to see if such a place exists within the East.
Strife is your game, is it?
Little luck, a little strife.
Well,
Carl,
can't reveal too much, but I can say that if luck and strife are in your wheelhouse, then you might be getting a lot of both in the next while.
Very well.
Now, how can I help you, friend? Would you like me to keep my eyes?
And he flashes his eyes, luminous and bright.
Open for this gambling hall of yours? How would I find you if I did?
I'm gonna be in town for a bit longer. I've been looking to start a shrine. Been a little too deep into the East without a place for the Gambler Black to lay his head, and for me to call forth his power. Ain't not too many people here in the East who follow the ways of the West, and even less so the ways of the witch.
Isn't that the truth? Now, tell me, just for my own information, this is a secret. Let's call it a secret between dark friends. What would happen if you found that gambling house and it was a good place for the Gambler Black? What happens when you summon forth his power?
And if there was such a place like that, then it would be a great boon to whoever ran it.
Is that the extent of your ambitions in this land?
My ambitions go where the Gambler Black wills and where the Baron commands. But for now, I am to find a place in which luck and strife can cause gold to flow.
Well, then you might be in the right area. That's all then. That's the only reason you looked at us. There's nothing else you would hope to glean from ones who may...
Oh, that, and I was
divine
wondering why
task.
you was being followed.
Ooh, hold on now. Rewind. What did you say about someone following us?
Oh, you didn't see him? Yeah, you been hunting, child.
Hunting? Hunted by who or what?
Be right, I do not know.
What does it look like? Was it the shape of a man?
They walk in shadow, away like from the boys back in the West can. Hidden, in plain sight. But they was watching you and following you. So I thought to myself, there's somebody worth knowing.
While you may think of us as ones worth knowing, you may come to find that we're dangerous to get to know.
Little danger never scared me, child.
Well, how do I word it like this? Do you have hurricanes here? Are you familiar with a hurricane? A typhoon?
Aye, the angry winds.
Yes. Saying that you don't mind a bit of danger when you're around the one.
And Schmeg puts his little black appendage-like fingers sticking out of his forehead.
With the horns. Saying you like a little bit of danger is like saying you don't mind the rain when a typhoon is headed your way.
It's all a roll of the dice, child.
Alright, well, I can find you here should I need to convene with you again.
I'll be here for a spell, till the gambler calls me elsewhere. But if you ever be looking for a good place to set up your own, then you let me know, aye?
A gambling place of our own. We may have need of that yet. I will make you a deal. You seem to have A power of insight and perception that is rare in these lands. If you keep your watchful eye as suits you, and find an opportunity to intercede on our behalf, should danger be about to befall us and we're unaware, I will obligate myself to you for one favor, redeemable whenever you see fit.
As you wish, child. But for now, I'm just gonna enjoy my drink. And I believe you was talking something,
Talking something?
You and your friends go off into that corner.
Yes, the weather is what we're discussing. Clouds, cumulonimbus, mostly. Pleasure to meet you. You said your name was Londis?
Londis Lestrange, but you can call me Strange if you wish.
How about Mr. Strange?
That works for me.
Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Pleasure's
Mr.
all
Strange.
mine, Carl.
Yes, that is me, Carl. See you soon.
As you walk away, he'll pull out a cigarette and light it with his thumb, and then he'll just pluck it back and just be like,
And Brubad walks back in and gives the guy a stare, and walks in and having a bad juju about this guy. Shmeg, what did he say?
Nice guy, really pleasant. Apparently he's in town trying to sell some sort of tapestry artwork. Freelance, hasn't had much business yet, but he's living in a tasteful little 2-bedroom lot on the other side of town. Has a dog named Peepo.
Insight check.
He's lying.
All right, listen. So his name is Londis Lestrange. He says he's been watching us. You particularly.
And he points directly, like he's pointing at Scribbles, but kind of rudely, so his finger's like an inch away from her face.
You are the one he noticed. You. He noticed you. He said there was something about an air of divinity about all of us, that each of us had been muddling with a power that we knew little about. And that he's here at the behest of the Gambler Black and the Baron, set out to find a gambling hall of some nature, said to be here, said to be of some level of import, and he's been sent to see how deep the rabbit hole goes. But most importantly, he said he was watching us because we seemed to be unaware of the fact that we were being followed by something dark.
Something that lingers in the shadow, remaining unseen.
If we're being followed, then we need to make sure that we have a safe route out of here.
Yes.
As long as we can.
Brubad.
Oh.
Sorry, when Shmeg mentioned Gambler Black, Brubad kind of stepped back a little bit, and his face went very pale.
Ooh.
And his hand reached into his pocket, and his other hand reached up to his chest.
What is it, Brubad? Something stirs you. What is it?
Take a seat. I'll be honest. I haven't been all too forward with your Jasser wasn't my second. And he pulls out the things that were clicking in his hand earlier and slams a pair of black dice.
No way! No fucking way! What? Oh my god! What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? The reveal of the fucking century. What the fuck?
What does this mean? Do you know that man out there? Tell us everything now, Brubad. You have involved us in a web of your debauchery, and now the fate of a very important child hangs in the balance.
It's not something I'm proud of, but yes.
1 second, as you begin to tell your story. Just a second.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Holy
Finally got to reveal it, buddy.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. I was so not anticipating that. Holy shit. Brewbad really is the divine man whore.
I was thinking about like the dice. I was just thinking about it at the start of the session. I was like, oh, maybe he's just like playing with them or something. I did not expect someone from the fucking gamble back to just turn up in the same session.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Tell your story. As I play the Gambler Black theme.
I was probably like him out there. I used to be like this, going about adventuring and doing what we do, and I did it for a long fucking time. But things don't go so well for us people, and so I fell into a state over time where I was nothing. I drank, I gambled, and then I met a girl in that bar, and I had something. But I was too weak to protect them. So, growing up and working in a tavern, you hear stories of the black. You hear people coming through. Bit of a legend at the Grinning Gambler.
That man out there?
No, I've never seen him. But I'm sure he's not so far off from me. So I made a deal. A deal for my servitude and my promise to keep the gambling coming in return for power. A way to protect my own. It did the opposite. It changed me. It changed a lot. The gambler is not. It's not a good thing, and the people who make deals with it are not good neither.
What kind of deals remain for you, Brewbad?
I hope that the deal I made with Regalia cleanse me of everything to do with the gambler. But if this is happening here and now, I don't know whether, because I'm with Joshua now, that means Regalia's gone back on his word because I went back on mine. So if the gambler is coming for me or for us,
do you think that's who is in pursuit? And is that better or worse than...
And Schmeg is gesturing his head wildly towards the east, towards where there's all the sort of disturbances are coming from, but he doesn't really know which direction is east, so he's just kind of waving his head in a circle.
Are they worse than...
I don't know, because it wasn't...
And then you hear...
door. Scribbles, crossbow.
Scribbles is gonna climb over the table and just aim a crossbow at the door.
Hold on, I've got the perfect idea. Oh, Greeks!
What can I help you with?
Shh, okay, all right. We need the volume to be at like a 1 out of 10. That's good. Now, I need you. That's not bad. Now I need you to open the door and, without letting them see into the room, inquire as to their business. Why are they knocking?
He starts to open the door, and as he does, a piece of paper will fall from the other side, and it will slip in past him, and it will fall out onto the floor. And it says in Western Common, "The house always wins." And that is where I will end the session.
Oh my god! Oh shit, dude. Oh, boy. Wow, what the fuck? That was fucking insane.
Been saving that one for a while. Oh man.
Oh my god.
The house always wins.
Fuck.
Oh wow! I've just started watching through Tearing Veil, so I'm like, I'm losing my mind right now. This is awesome.
Oh man.
Holy shoot!
Looks like your past is catching up to you, Brewbad.
Dude, I was literally just like sowing the seeds today. I was like, maybe I'll just do something a little bit, and then you drop in. I had no idea. That was crazy.
That's amazing.
Got some tricks up my sleeve.
This was amazing. Thank you so much for this session today. This is wow.
Well, I figured we weren't going to be able to have like a main story progress, so maybe I do a character progress.
That was one of the craziest fucking of all the things that I was expecting, that would have been at the very bottom of the list. I was not expecting this hidden backstory with the Gambler Black from Brewbad. Holy shit.
It's the reveal. Dussa wasn't my second patron. It's like, what?
Oh my god, dude, right? Seriously.
She wasn't my second.
Oh my goodness.
Now, I do want to Brewbad, have you heard the actual? Somebody actually made a lyricked version of that song for the Gambler Black.
No,
I gotta show you it. I've been listening to it on repeat. It's really good. Here, let me open it for you. It also has his official